Huntsville, and you're listening to the Bearkat Sports Network. Sam Houston Bearkat Baseball is back on 101.7 KSAN. Every pitch, catch, and home run right here. Bearkat Baseball is on the air. Now let's head down to the field with the voice of the Sam Houston Bearkats, Rob Hipp. Eat 'em up, cats.
Very pleasant and good afternoon, and welcome to another edition of Sam Houston Baseball. We are live here at the Dawn in beautiful Huntsville, Texas. I'm Rob Hipp. Again, thanks for spending your afternoon with us. I am joined by my good friend, Mr. BJ McMichael, today as Sam Houston will battle Big 12, the Baylor Bears. It should be a good one, and we'll have tip-off coming up here. First pitch, I'm still in basketball mode. We'll have first pitch coming up here in just a little bit. BJ, good to hear from you, man. Good to have you up here in the booth tonight, man.
Well, it's always good to be up here. I'm an alum of Sam Houston State University, graduated 1998, and I'm just excited to be out here. We are a divided household in our house, though. My wife is a Baylor Bear. I'm a Bearkat, so cheering for the Bearkats while my wife may or may not be cheering for the Bears.
Hey, it's all good. It's the Bears today, the Bears and the Bearkats, and a lot of Baylor fans have showed up here. I talked to some that were actually down in Tomball that made their way up here. Waco, not too far of a trip, a day trip here for the Bears. I talked to their radio announcer, Derek Smith, a little bit ago. He's excited about this ball game. Of course, they're in the middle of basketball right now as both their men's and women's programs are in the tournament, and so we should have a good one here tonight as Sam Houston getting set, riding in on a 6-game win streak. It started back in that 3-game series versus Texas Southern on March the 4th. A 10-6 victory in the first game, 21-12 in the second, 19-7 in that third. Of course, Texas Southern, though, they've had their struggles this season. And then sweeping Tarleton in the WAC opener, 12-4 in the first game, 9-3 in that second game. And then this past Sunday, 12-2 in 7 innings. So you go through all that. Sam Houston entering this contest 10-5 overall, 3-0 in WAC. They'll get a little bit of WAC break as they will face Baylor here tonight, then at Rice coming up tomorrow, and then we'll get back in for a weekend series down in Beaumont at Lamar. But again, set for a good one. BJ, we've talked about it here before we went on the air, as Sam Houston's Carlos Contreras has been a hitting sensation. He is the WAC hitter of the week for the second consecutive week. You can't find one hotter than him right now, I believe, in the nation than Contreras. That junior's been named that WAC hitter of the week the second straight time. 23 RBIs in his last 6 games. I always talk about cooking the steaks. Baby, bring out the horseradish sauce. I hope we're going to have some fire in here tonight.
Oh, man, he is just having a great start to the 2022 campaign, and he's wanted to probably get his name up there with some recent past Sam Houston hitters. You got your Bryce Johnson, Andrew Friche, Hunter Hearn, Robbie Rojas, Jack Rogers, and this recently, Colton Cowser is a number 5 draft pick for the Orioles this past year. So he's looking to, continue this hot start that he's got.
It's going to be hot here. It is a beautiful day, but we hope that things will get hot down on the diamond here at the Dawn. I had a chance to catch up. Boy, I can't talk. I was eating ketchup earlier. I had a chance to catch up with Sam Houston head baseball coach, Jay Sirianni, just a little bit ago. I'll have that interview for you. Stay with us, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network. Rob Hipp down here pregame with Sam Houston baseball head coach Jay Sirianni. And, Coach, I feel blessed, man. It's my second year covering you guys, and finally got a chance to come down and say hello to you. Been very impressed with your program. Things changing a lot with COVID, and now finally getting out and playing several games this year, of course, and had a good streak last year. Just talk about the tenacity of these guys and just what you've seen here over the past couple of seasons, especially this year riding in on a 6-game winning streak.
Yeah, we've had a lot of guys that have been here for 2 or 3, even 4 years now that have yet to play a complete season. And so for those guys to keep plugging along and working their tails off like they have has been really good to see. It's been really fun to be with these guys day in and day out, even though we're not getting to compete as much as we are this year. So thankfully we get a regular season and, just see how far we can keep going.
How important is it playing against teams from the Big 12, such as Texas, who was number 1 at the time, and now facing Baylor here, and then you guys will play the Aggies coming up? Just how does that really continue to build and mold your guys?
Well, you want to play games that you're not real sure how it's going to go. You want to play other teams that are really competitive, and if you play well, you have a chance to win. And that's how we've always tried to schedule here. And because at the end of the day, the better the competition, the better you're going to get as a team, and that's what we're always trying to do.
Talking about guys like Carlos Contreras, who is now the second week in a row WAC Hitter of the Week. He has had an outstanding performance. Just talk a little bit about his skill and really how it trickles down through the rest of your guys. It takes that one leader to really get guys going. Yeah,
Carlos has come in. He's a junior college transfer, but he's a professional hitter. He's always working on his swing and his approach, and so guys want to flock to him and be around him and try to keep up with the way that he goes about his business. So it's definitely helping our team.
And then finally, Coach, just two last questions. What have you been impressed with most from your guys so far this season?
Well, between, the COVID adversity, the flu that we've had roll through the team last weekend, and still be able to just keep coming and figuring out ways to win games, I think these guys feel like they're always in the fight, and that's all you can ask for this time of year is just keep competing.
It's Battle of the Bears today. Bears of Waco making the trip over here, not too far of a journey, and of course the Bearkats. Just your keys to victory against a very tough and competitive Baylor Bear team.
Well, it always starts on the mound. Logan Hewitt's going to be the first one that goes out tonight. We'll use quite a few guys, but it's going to just come down to attacking the strike zone early and often, and then on the offensive side is controlling the strike zone. We do those two things and make the routine play defensively, you're in the fight. So hopefully it comes down to us getting a bigger hit than they do.
Coach, appreciate your time and accessibility. Nice to finally get down here and talk to you, and eat 'em up, Cats.
Absolutely. You're welcome down anytime you want.
Once again, that's head coach Jay Sirianni. We'll get back to more pregame when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
Back at it, friends. Thanks for joining us from beautiful Huntsville, Texas, here at the Don. Beautiful Don Sanders Stadium, where the corners are at 330, left center and right center at 375. That back wall with the Bearkat claws under it at 400. It is 69 degrees, winds blowing out of the north at 7 miles an hour. A few clouds painting the East Texas sky. A little bit of wind out there, keeping that Sam Houston flag, the United States flag, and the Texas flag just briskly blowing in the wind out there at right center. And we'll have the pitchers coming up here for you and starting lineups in just a second for Baylor. I talked about them a little bit earlier, entering here 9-6. They have not played in the Big 12 yet. Sam Houston 10-5, 3-0 in WAC. We will talk about the starting pitchers here. We'll go over the one for Baylor Bears. They will get things started here in this ball game tonight. And it is the 6'1", 165-pound out of Veterans Memorial High School. We're talking about Kobe and Roddy. He's a sophomore, and Mr. BJ, I know you got some more information about Kobe for us.
Yeah, Kobe. So he's had 4 appearances on the season. One of those a start. He's got a 2-0 record. That's 2 wins, 0 losses. A 2.16 ERA for the season. 8 1/3 innings pitched, 8 hits off of him, and 2 earned runs to go along with 3 strikeouts and 1 walk. So he's got some work to do against a hot-hitting offense in the Bearkats, and hopefully we can add some more earned runs to that total.
Young man with some experience in the SEC at Texas A&M. He appeared out of the bullpen in 7 games for the Aggies as a freshman in 2021, then transferred at Baylor ahead of that 2022 sophomore campaign. He's also a very academically excelled young man in that Big 12 Commissioner's Honor Roll in the fall of 2021. Again, Kobe and Roddy getting the start on the mound for Baylor, a left-handed pitcher, and his hometown is out of Corpus Christi, Texas. And so a good start here for that young man. And we'll go ahead before we go over Sam Houston, as we'll send it down now to our public address announcer, Quentin Baylor, to honor our country through its national anthem.
Who currently serve with the playing of the national anthem.
As always, a beautiful rendition of our country's national anthem. And for Sam Houston tonight, of course, they'll play on the defense to get things started. They start with the 5'11" right-handed pitcher, the redshirt freshman out of Laredo, Texas, 190-pound redshirt again, as I talked about the freshman. And Logan Hewitt getting the start. He's on the mound now with those warm-up pitches. BJ, I know you got some information about that young man as well.
Yes, your starter for the Bearkats. He's made 4 appearances. He's got an 0-1 record, one loss on the season with a 4.35 ERA. He does have 10. He has pitched for 10 1/3 innings, 14 hits, 5 earned runs, and looking at 8 strikeouts with only 1 walk, 1 base on balls. So, getting the start, getting the nod today against the Bears, looking to come out, throwing some strikes, and letting his defense back him up back there.
So again, Logan Hewitt on the mound now. The Bearkats in their black jerseys, in the white and black pinstripe pants. Bearkats written in the cursive font that goes diagonal across the front of the jerseys in orange outlined in white. The numbers in orange outlined in white. The numbers in orange outlined in white on the back. There's also the pinstripe on each shoulder, each arm there for Sam Houston in orange and white. And then for Baylor, they are in their road gray jerseys, gray pants trimmed in that beautiful Baylor green and yellow. The pinstripes going down the pant legs as well. Numbers in green outlined in yellow. For Baylor, we'll go 1, 2, and 3. They'll start with a shortstop, Jack Pineda, followed by second baseman Trey Richardson, and then the right fielder, Kyle Nevin. 4, 5, and 6 is Jared McKenzie, Chase Wessner. So a center fielder, first baseman, then a designated hitter is Kason Newman. And then 7, 8, and 9 tonight for the Bears. Out of Baylor in Waco, Texas, we'll go left fielder Alex Gonzalez, third baseman Esteban Cardoza Oquendo, and then at center, at catcher, dude, I've still got basketball in the mind. At catcher in that 9-hole, it is Harrison Kaley. So that is your lineup for the Baylor Bears. They've got a solid lineup, and we'll see what Sam Houston can do. Again, riding in here on a 6-game winning streak. They have been a force on the offense. The bats have been hot, and we'll see if Sam Houston can take care of business against a very quality and tough Baylor Bear team tonight.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what's going on. You got 6 of your starters batting over 300. I think they're ready to play and ready to get on the board early, hopefully early and often.
Well, here we go as Jack Pineda will step up. We'll start here with a left-handed batter. A little bit of sunshine still trickling in here to the dawn as it's coming over that third base line. As Pineda will step up here in the left-handed batter's box, getting his gloves adjusted, and now holds the bat. He'll tap it once on the plate. His left foot down in the lower quadrant of that box. And here's the first pitch on the way from Hewitt, on its way across for a strike. First pitch strike, always a good one to get things started.
It's a great way to get started. Gives your defense some confidence that you're going to get the ball over the plate and gets them ready to play some baseball today.
Hewitt, second pitch from the right hand on the way. This one hit hard, foul off the third base line. That one will bounce off the training facility in the early count here against Jack Pineda. Is 0-2, averaging .297 this season, 1 home run and 7 RBIs for the Baylor Bear. Again, welcome into the broadcast here. The 0-2 pitch on the way. That's a fastball, 88 miles an hour, but it was too far to the outside for the first ball on the third pitch, 1-2.
Yeah, I have a feeling if Yannick may have held on to that one, he might have gotten the call, but it dropped right at his feet, and the umpire didn't give it to him.
Logan Hewlett with the glove in his face. Here's the right-handed pitch. This time, a little bit too close to the inside, a little 82 mile an hour. The off speed, even the count at 2-2.
Yeah, starting off a batter 0-2 like that, you got some wiggle room, but now you want to come back and get them.
Pineda, the next pitch on the way. That one too low, and we'll go to a early payoff pitch here on a 3-0 after going down 0-2.
You know, if you're visiting Baylor, you want to get this leadoff runner on the base pad.
Jack Pineda will lace this one over to short. The grab is made from the glove. The throw to first, and it is not in time. He was able to beat it out. And that is a leadoff single on a 3-2 payoff there for Baylor.
Yeah, that's just a tough play. You got your shortstop getting over there to the ball, but it's a left-handed batter, and as soon as he hit it, he was out of the box and down the line. It's just our shortstop made a great play on the ball, and Jefferson made a great play on the ball, just unable to get him out in time.
Go to our first right-handed batter, second in the order. It is the second baseman for the Baylor Bears, Trey Richardson. Richardson averaging .250 this season, 2 homers on 9 RBIs. Logan Hewlett on the mound. He will look over his left shoulder. Sun is still out there in all the base paths from first, second, and third. First pitch to the inside, right near the ankles for a ball. 1-0 early count here on Trey Richardson.
Yeah, getting some traffic there on the base paths now, and it pulls your first baseman onto the bag, opens it up to the right-hand side of the infield. Looking for a double play here to get a good start in this top of the first.
Richardson, a sophomore, third-year experience. He'll swing here, plops this one over to third, looking for the double play, and it's dropped, and the runner will get on over at first.
Oh, he's going to call him out.
Oh, yeah, they called him out. Wow, I thought there for a moment that he mishandled that. He did, but they're going to have a discussion here.
Yeah, he's going to come out on that one. It looked like he bobbled it on the catch. The umpire, your second base umpire, called it on the transfer. That's when it popped out.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment he was there. He bobbled it, but they're going to discuss here. All 3 umpires talking. Home plate umpire is Chuck Busey tonight. First base umpire is David Frame, and then Michael Duantes, the third base umpire.
So they talked about it and called him safe at second, and now Sirianni is going to come out and have a discussion.
So runners now on 1 and 2, so they did call him safe as Richardson over to first, Pineda over to second. Looked like Sam Houston had an opportunity for a double play, and unfortunately there it turns into 2 on the base paths.
Yeah, I was hoping you kind of get into profit territory there, looking for a double play, and it didn't happen there, but still early in the game, they can shake that one off. Sirianni's going to make sure that he gets an explanation on this one because the call was reversed.
Well, Sirianni will walk back over to the Bearkat dugout off the third base line. Didn't seem too upset with anything, and we've got runners on 1 and 2.
23, Kyle Nevin.
That'll take us third in the order for Baylor with runners again on first and second. No outs here. We go third in the order, the right fielder, Kyle Nevin. So Richardson officially reaches on a fielder's choice, and Pineda advanced on that muff throw. On the air by the Bearkats. Hewitt on the mound. Right-handed delivery on the way. Little curveball and 74 mile an hour to the outside. 1-0 early count here on Kyle Nevin.
Yeah, Kyle Nevin, 228, batting average 228 on the year. He's got 13 hits, and he's got strikeouts of 10 on the year, too.
Hewitt again checking over at second as he looks twice, kicks up his left leg, right-handed pitch, 89-mile-an-hour heater, brought a little heat up here in the press box, but it's too low for the ball, 2-0. Don't need any more. Well, you know, it's a little warm up here, man. I'd like to see a little air conditioner come on up here.
It could. I know it's a shaky start. Hopefully, want to try to get it down the middle of the plate, kind of give your defense a little bit of confidence out there.
Here's the 2-0 pitch from Hewitt. This one over to left field. Runner going to try to come around here and score, and he will in plenty of time. So an RBI single for Nevin. That will bring Pineda in for the first run for the Bears. They're on the board early here. No outs, just underway in the top of the first, 1-0. Runners on 1 and 2 now after Nevin's RBI single.
Yeah, not the start you're looking for, but, you know, again, top of the first, way early. You're just looking to get some outs. So get the ball in play. You got runners first and second. You got a force at a first, second, and third. You're just looking to get an out here.
That'll bring us fourth in the order, cleaning up Jared McKenzie, the first baseman. Here's the pitch on the way. 82-mile-an-hour, little off speed across the plate for a strike. That's good for Hewitt to get back into some rhythm here, 0-1. That was his third strike thrown after going 0-2 on Pineda to start this ball game.
Yeah, McKenzie, 200 batting average on the year. Has a little bit of strikeouts as well, 17 strikeouts. So this is somebody you want to come get.
6 RBIs on the season. The pitch on the way to him, too low. Here's catcher Walter Yannick getting behind it, count at 1-1. Again, Yannick, the catcher, Trent Touche over at first. For Sam Houston, Easton Lloyd is the second baseman. Over at third is Justin Wiskoski, Miles Jefferson the short, and then from left to right, Carlos Contreras, Clayton Chadwick, and Jacob Guerrero setting up your Bearkats defense. Trailing 1-0 here in the top of the first. 1-1 pitch. And a good job there. Yannick able to get behind it on that right side behind the plate. Runners won't be able to advance here. And the count at 2-1.
Yeah, that was a good stop. Keeping that runner at second or runner at first. You don't want them advancing with no outs, and then you just all they have to do is get a pop fly to the outfield to drive one in. So that was a great stop by our catcher.
Again, Mckenzie, as BJ mentioned earlier, 200 on this season, 1 home run, 6 RBIs for this young man for Baylor, as he'll try to cook some steaks for his team. Swing and a miss here. Nice little 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Got him to bite. He was hungry, but he missed the chew at 2-2.
Yeah, went upstairs with that pitch. Looking to go the other way with it with a swing. You got a open hole right there in between second and third because your shortstop's covering the bag. So a good placement inside to maybe get this strikeout and get an out on the scoreboard.
Runners on first and second for Baylor, the visiting team tonight. Here's the 2-2. Hit fouled into the net. That's only the second ball that we've seen hit foul so far here to start this ball game. And the count will remain at 2-2 here. Good hit by Jared McKenzie.
Yeah, just hanging in there, trying to get that extra pitch, that extra look at the pitcher here. It's where you've got to really buckle down and try to get this guy out.
Hewitt looking over. Here's the right-handed pitch.
Ooh.
Tried to drop this one in a little off speed at 74 mile an hour, but it's called a ball. It was a little too low to the outside to bring it to a full count for the second time this afternoon.
That was a good pitch. He had some movement on that one. Almost got the home umpire to ring him up.
Still no outs. Baylor leads 1-0 here in the top of the first. The Bears making the trip from Waco here to the Don. A lot of history between these two teams. Here's a 3-2. Runners will advance.
Get him.
Swing and a miss. Here in the
play,
tag.
strike
Double
out.
play, and there we go. Yep.
Got
So
a
a great
strikeout,
job.
throw him out. There we go.
Mckenzie struck out swinging for the first out. Then the throw over at third, and it's a double play. Great job by the Bearkat defense.
Yeah, that's heads-up play right there by the catcher, making sure to secure the ball on the strikeout, turning, throwing to third base. It's a great play. That's a pick-me-up that you need right here at the top of the first after giving up 1 run.
So now only one lone runner out there is on second base for the Bears. And we'll go fifth in the order, Chase Wessner, the first baseman. First pitch to him, 89-mile-an-hour fastball to the outside, 1-0. Here's the next pitch. This one hit hard foul, and it will go into the berm off that first baseline, way out there, and the count now even at 1-1.
Yeah, you got that right-handed, right side again now with the runner not having to worry about holding the runner on there. You got a full slate there of your infielders. Knock it down. You're just wanting to get the out, get you out of the inning with only 1 run damage.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, hit him there on that left wrist, and hit by a pitch will put Wagner on first. Now runners at 1 and 2. Baylor leads 1-0 here in the top of the first, 2 away. So the tattoo parlor opening up early here for Baylor.
Yeah, at least it's not as cold as it was the other night out here. That probably would have felt it a little bit more if it had been in the 50s, even 40s it was the other night when we were playing Tarleton.
This one hit over to right, and Sam Houston not able to make the grab. It was Jacob Guerrero out there. Casey Newman with a beautiful hit out to right, fell right in front of the right fielder. And that will score a run here for Baylor as Casey Newman with an RBI single.
Yeah, it just died right down there in front of you. You don't know if the wind had something to do with it, or maybe he was playing just a little too far back with a right-handed hitter, but it just bounced right in front of him and allowed that run from second to score.
Nevin comes around and scores after his RBI single earlier. He's doing a little bit of work here now. Baylor leading 2-0, 2 outs here in the top of the first. So we'll go down Alex Gonzalez to go 7th in the order, the left fielder for the Bears. Here's the first pitch on the way. Nice drops in for the strike. A little curveball came down inside right where it needed to go against Alex Gonzalez. The early count here 0-1.
Yeah, Alex is batting .214 on the season. He's got 2 RBIs and 5 walks and 1 strikeout.
Baylor with runners on the corners. Here's the first or second pitch. This one to the outside. Another fastball to the outside, almost there at 89 miles an hour to even the count at 1-1. Again, 2 away here in the top of the first. Baylor already 3 hits, scoring 2 runs on those 3 hits. Sam Houston had a chance to do damage early, but a bobbled ball out there over at second, causing an error. And that gave Baylor the life and a little bit of juice they needed to get on this board early. That next pitch on the way was just out of the reach, 2-1.
Yeah, they're gonna. That one's going to sting just a little bit at the beginning. But, you know, Bearkats have been getting off the hot starts lately, especially in the first 3 innings. So with it being the top of the first and come in and get this last out and come in with the offense and get some runs on the board for themselves.
Here's the 2-1 to Gonzalez. This one chopped fouls. He keeps his at-bat alive, goes into the backstop. Evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, just staying alive on that one. Again, you got the right side of the infield open, runner on third, runner on first. Want to keep the ball in front of you and get that out at second or first.
He would keep an eye over at first. Again, runners on the corners for the Bears with that 2-0 lead here in the top of the first. Here's the pitch on the way, and a close one there, but it was too far to the outside. 3-2.
That was a great pitch, just a little bit outside of the strike zone. You could tell the umpire maybe wanted to ring him up, but it was just a little too far out. That was a good eye by Gonzalez because he held up on that one.
Yeah, Chuck Busey, the home plate umpire, saw that one go to the outside. So we'll go back to another full count here. Here's the 3-2 payoff. This one plopped over to third, trying to field it. The throw over to first in time, and that will do it. Great field work out there by Wishkowski over to Touche to finally end that inning. But Baylor scoring 2 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error by the Bearkats and 1 left on, actually 2 left on base. That'll do it here for the top of the first. Bottom of the first coming up. We'll be back in a moment in 60 seconds. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Congratulations, Walker.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wagner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wagner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wagner Huntsville.
Back at it here, friends, live from Don Sanders Stadium in beautiful Huntsville, Texas, on the campus of Sam Houston State University. Rob Hipp alongside my good friend and broadcast partner, BJ McMichael, as the Bearkats hosting Baylor out of the Big 12 today, making that short trip from Waco. Baylor getting up 2 runs early to lead this ball game. We'll see what this Bearkat offense can do. First, though, we'll set up the defense for Baylor. As we talked about earlier, Kobe Andrade is on the mound, getting those start tonight here for the Bears. Harrison Kaley is the catcher. Chase Wagner over at first. At second is Trey Richardson. Third is Esteban Cardoza. Shortstop Jack Pineda. And then from left to right, it's Alex Gonzalez, Jared McKenzie, and Caleb Nevin. We'll start here 1, 2, and 3 for Sam Houston. At bat will go the designated hitter Anthony McKenzie, followed by the center fielder Clayton Chadwick and third baseman Justin Wiskoski.
Yeah, McKenzie batting .226 on the season. Starts off with a strike here, in the leadoff position, trying to get us, get the Bearkats, get a runner on the bases just so that you can start a little bit of early first inning rally.
0-1, that next pitch almost at his belt line there. It was close inside for a ball. 1-1. Again, .226 on the season. 2 RBIs, still looking for his first home run. Anthony McKenzie. Quick rhythm here, by the way, by Andrade. The next pitch on its way to the inside, 2-1. He is very quick in his delivery. I'm talking maybe a good 10 seconds in between each one.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about a pitch clock with this guy.
Next one on the way. This one will plop over to third. Takes one bounce, the throw to first in time in the sunshine, and we're 1 away here. Field work out there by Cardoza over to Wagner for the out. Pretty routine play from third over to first, and we're 1 away.
Yeah, those routine plays they can come in big, as we can see with the Bearkats having a double play opportunity and not able to follow through with it, and 2 runs come across the plate. But again, it's early, bottom of the first. They still have time to get some runs on the board.
Go left-handed batter now, Clayton Chadwick, the center fielder, .436 this season. He's on base at .529. The first pitch, low to the outside. He's cooking the steaks this year. How about 11 ribeyes, man? I'll take one right now. I'm hungry.
I tell you what, him and Contreras have been just lighting it up.
Quick delivery again. This one too close inside. It's 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away. The Cats trailing here 2-0 in the bottom of the first. Andrade's next pitch from the left hand. This one popped way up into the air. And in the sunshine, Trey Richardson tracking it down, and he'll make the grab for the second out.
Yeah, that's that's not a routine play there, especially with the sun still shining and that ball sometimes can get lost up there. But second baseman for the Baylor Bears made a great play on that one to get out there in short right field to get that one.
We'll go third in the order now for Sam Houston. Justin Wiskoski, the right-handed batter, pitch on the way to the 415 hitter, and it's too far out of his reach. The early count 1-0.
Yeah, 415. You got 3 guys batting in the 400s for your Bearkats.
Next pitch to the outside. Boy, BJ, I'm telling you, man, you don't even have time to get anything in, as that pitch was quickly already through 2, and the third pitch coming up here on a 2-0 count from the left hand. And this one high to the outside, 3-0. I mean, I'm talking 3 pitches, BJ, in less than 20 seconds.
Yeah. You've got 2 outs, and
here's the next one on the way. This one across. A change up across the plate for a strike at 84 miles an hour, 3-1. Still options here for Wiskoski.
Yes, he is working quick.
Here's the next pitch. This one chopped up over to third. Good grab. Throw in time. Sky up into the air from Wagner, and it's a 1-2-3 kind of inning, and it was all thanks to Cardoza to Wagner on 2 of those. And a quick 3 up, 3 down. As we're through one, Baylor leads 2-0. They'll be back at bat when we come back in 60 seconds. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms needed. So now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Limited shots are left. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at texpressurgentcare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care, next to Sport Clips in Huntsville.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside BJ McMichael. Start of the second inning about to get under the way as we go back to the top. Baylor leading 2-0, and we'll go 8-9-1 here for
Leading off the top of the second inning.
Baylor. We'll start with Esteban Cardoza Oquendo. Oquendo, 255 on the season, 4 RBIs. His first at bat, of course, here, 8 in the order. Baylor trying to put some more runs on the board. A quick 2-0 advantage here for the Bears. Hewitt remains on the mound. Right-handed pitch to the outside. Got away from the catcher there. Luckily nobody on. And it's a 1-0 early count here to Cardoza.
Yeah, you can tell Hewitt struggling just a little bit to find that over the plate. The kid's working hard, though.
Here's the next pitch. This one hit on hard over to right. That'll drop, and that's a leadoff single here. Started to come around and knew quickly he's going to have to stand up over there at first. So a leadoff single by Esteban Cardoza. Good hit by that young man.
Yeah, he was just locked on to that pitch. Drove it to right center in between your center fielder, Bearkat center fielder, and right fielder. Still battling the sun out there. You can see as he's out there shading, as Guerrero's out there shading his eyes just to be able to see into the plate.
We'll go Harrison Kaley here, the catcher, right hand, 6'3", 185 sophomore. His first-year transfer student as he hits this one foul to the backstop there, just got behind the bat. From the Woodlands, we always call that kind of the Bermuda Triangle of baseball here in the Lone Star State. He was previously at Abilene Christian. Early count here, 0-1 on Kaley.
Yeah, there's a lot of good baseball players coming from that Houston Woodlands area and come here and get ready to play.
Trying to show bunt here in a quick pick attempt as Hewitt darts it over to Touche, and diving back onto first was Cardoza, who had that leadoff single just moments ago.
Yeah, you want to keep that runner close because any hit to the outfield could send him over to third.
Keeping him honest, another pitch over there, or another toss rather over there to first. Again, 0-1 here for Kaley. 242 on the season, 2 RBIs. Abilene Christian transfer. Now playing in the Big 12. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Hewitt. That one clipped the corner for a strike, 85 miles an hour to bring it to 0-2.
It's a good start. Could come back there, especially when he's showing bunt early. Get an 0-2 count on him now. He's got to swing away, and you got some room to play with here with an 0-2 count.
Hewitt. Here's his pitch. This one hit hard, foul off the first base line, and that one's going to drop into the street to our right side. Carr's got to watch out. I always talk about, man, I'm going to be a baseball insurance salesman one day. 0-2, the count remains.
Yeah, when that was just woods over there, you had a lot of baseballs that you could find over there in the woods.
Here's Hewitt on the 0-2, the delivery. This one emulated the last one. It will fall inside the berm this time. And a youngster out there had a little red glove in his left hand and made the grab. How about that?
May need to sign him up. I think he's wearing orange, so get him out there as a Bearkat.
Had the orange hoodie and the red glove. Count remains 0-2. Hewitt pitching to Kaley here. It's on its way. I call that one the inchworm. It was right at the belt line. Had to skedaddle his way out of it to count at 1-2.
Yeah, just a little too far inside. You want to try to get him to swing at it, but that one too far inside. Not going to get him to swing. You may want to look at something maybe out and away. on the outside corner.
Baylor leads 2-0, runner on one. Here's the pitch from the right hand to the outside, looking for the curveball, tried to get into a bite. He did not, and the count at 2-2 here on Harrison Kaley.
Yeah, now you got to buckle down. 2-2 count. Don't really want to go to 3-2 with a chance to get 2 runners on, so hopefully can bear down and get a strike on this one.
On deck, back to the top, Jack Pineda, who's 1 for 1 today. Here's the 2-2. This one hit foul off the third base line, took a hop, popped into the wall over there, way out there on that third base line. The count remains 2-2, and a good little battle starting here for Harrison Kaley.
Yeah, I like the way this kid is fighting here, wanting to stay in this game, wanting to get these Bear hitters out, trying to get a quick inning here. Double play would be a good time for it.
It's a fair hitter, too, at Abilene Christian, 235, 12 hits. He had triple and 6 RBIs. And how about a hit here over to right? And that will put a runner over at second now. So a single there. Just talked about Kaley. I said, man, this young man can hit, and he did right there. And got on first base. That'll force Cardoza over to second, and Kaley over at first. So back-to-back hits here for Baylor. Still no out, so it kind of starting the same way that we did in the first. And Baylor leading 2-0 here. We'll go back to the top, Jack Pineda, who's 1 for 1 today.
Yeah, he started the game off for his Baylor Bears. Again, this is the guy you want to try to get out, try to stop some of this momentum that's going on here in the second.
Left-handed batter holding that bat 90 degrees behind his back, trying to place bunt this one. Bunt foul off the first baseline. Early count 0-1 here on Pineda.
Man, that is a team player right there. Your lead-off hitter with runners on first and second, looking to advance the runners to try to get another run on the board. I think that surprised me up here a little bit.
Again over at first is Kaley. Cardoza over at second. Both those young men with singles. Hewitt looking over at second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This time the bunt is placed. Hewitt throws over to first in time. No, they say that he wasn't on base. Oh my goodness. And now bases are loaded at 1, 2, and 3. Ducks on the pond.
Yeah, and I'm wonder just how much longer Sirianni may stick with Hewitt out here. It's just a rough start for our Bearkat team.
So Pineda over at first. Cardoza now to third. Kaley over to second. We'll go second in the order. Trey Richardson. He reached on a fielder's choice 0 for today. And was left. He was actually caught stealing out there for that second out. Part of that double play back in the first. Right-handed batter here for the Bears. Again, Baylor leads 2-0. Top of the second. No outs. Ducks on the pond. Here's the right-handed pitch. On its way and a little too high upstairs, 1-0.
Yeah, bases loaded. You're just wanting to try to get the out. You got your infield playing on the grass. Maybe to get that out at home.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Pulled back on this one across the plate. The fastball at 88 miles an hour for the strike, 1-1.
That was a good pitch. Froze him right there on the outside corner of the strike zone. Probably not looking for that pitch to hit. He's probably looking for something inside that he can drive to left field.
Deep breath by Hewitt. Here's the right-handed pitch. Bounces. Good job there by Yannick getting behind it. It is a ball, though, 2-1.
That was a good stop. Man, the catcher has to be one of the hardest positions on the field to play, especially bases loaded, no outs. You can't let that ball get by you. That was such a great stop.
Catcher, the hardest position, and then up in the booth, the hardest position is the scorekeeper. The one that operates those scoreboard, BJ. Would not want that job.
No.
Here's the 2-1. Swing. A miss here. Actually, you've got a little foul tip on it, 2-2.
Yeah, a little off speed on that one. Trying to change things up a little bit. We want to make sure bases loaded, you don't want your batter timing those pitches. You want to change it up. You want to mix the speeds up because you want to keep this ball in the infield. You want to strike out. You want to force out. You want something to get an out without a run crossing the plate.
Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. This one, hard hit over to left. That may score 1 for sure, and 2 will not come in. But it is an RBI single for Richardson, as he absolutely laced one over there to left.
Yeah, he was sitting on that inside pitch, just drove it. No one's going to get it. Went right over the hole between shortstop and second base, shortstop and third base. And it was just a good hit by that young man. Way to stay on the ball.
Forced Cardoza in for the third run for the Bears. All of this being done in no-out territory. Leading 3-0 now here in the top of the second. We'll go third in the order, the right fielder, Kyle Nevin. And the RBI single came around and scored back in the first. He'll pop this one way into the air. Center fielder Clayton Chadwick in the sunshine with his left glove up, makes the grab. Runners trying to come over. They'll come in and score one here. So the sacrifice fly will bring in another run here for Baylor in the first out.
And the Baylor fans here at the Dawn are liking what they are seeing. It's actually a good representation of Baylor here to cheer their team on. We've also got our Bearkats. I think they're going to continue to wheel our guys into getting some runs on the board as well.
So that'll bring in Harrison Kaley. Pineda over to third. Richardson over to second. Nobody on first. That'll bring up Jared McKenzie cleaning up as he struck out swinging, part of that double play. He'll hit this one hard foul into the net off that third baseline. Early count here on McKenzie, 0-1.
He's got some really good movement on some of his pitches. It's just when he's got to come back with that fastball, and they just seem to hit it right on the nose. So not doing a bad job of location on some of them. It's just difficult. These Baylor Bear hitters came ready to bat.
He had given up 6 hits so far, 4 runs on those. Bearkats with 2 errors. Here's the 0-1. This one swung around and missed. 0-2. A little off speed, 80 miles an hour, got him to bite down low.
Yeah, and that's where you mentioned the errors, that 2 errors on the board. That's a big number right there, especially in the first inning that started the first inning rally for them. So Bearkats still, there's a lot of baseball left to play.
0-2. Baylor leading 4-0. Swing and a miss here, and the catcher will throw over to first. So just tipped the bat, and then he had to throw it over to first and got him out for the second out.
Yeah, you had first base open. That's such a tricky play because you got runners on second and third, and with first base open, if you drop that third pitch strike, runner can advance, but as a catcher, you got to be careful because you got to get that throw there. Overthrow, and that's going to score. So that was a great job by our Bearkat catcher right there.
Batting now, a little inside pitch here to Chase Wessner. It was too close right there on his sleeve on that left side. Early count 1-0 here. Wessner, by the way, hit by a pitch earlier. Boy, it looks like he's becoming a magnet.
There's some of these I thought had hit some, even brushed the jersey on some of them, but evidently not. But yeah, he got hit earlier. I'm sure that didn't feel great. But at this point, I'm sure he'd probably take it again.
Runners remain here at 2 and 3 for Baylor, leading 4-0. Here's the pitch from Hewitt. Well, out of the reach there, and luckily the ball just goes to the right side of Yannick. No opportunity for a runner to come home. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 away here in the top of the second. Baylor with that 4-0 advantage as the visiting team here at the Dawn. Hewitt on the mound. Here's the right-handed pitch across the plate for a strike as he looked at it. 85-mile-an-hour fastball, 2-1.
That was a good pitch, 2-1. Wanting to come after this guy. You got 2 outs, runners on second and third. Not wanting to let another run get across that plate.
Here's the 2-1. Boy, that one close to the inside, BJ. I'm telling you, man, he's a magnet out there, and luckily that didn't hit him. 3-1.
Yeah, there's a couple of brushback pitches right there. I'm surprised he didn't maybe stick that arm out there to get hit so he could load the bases.
3 balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Runners on 2 and 3 here for Baylor, leading 4-0. Here's the pitch. This one hit into the net. Thank goodness for that net in the window in front of us.
We may have shattered glass. That was coming right at us.
Bring us to a full count at 3-2. I told Brian last game we broadcast that they ought to have an adrenaline game where you got to sign a waiver and they take the net down. The adrenaline series.
Oh, man. Some of those balls come off that bat coming very fast.
Here's the payoff on the way. This one over to center as Chadwick. We'll see. This one is going deep down. Chadwick makes the running grab into the sunshine at the 375 mark. And that will do it, but not before Baylor scoring 2 runs. They get those 2 runs on 3 hits. There was one Bearkat error, and they leave 2 on, I believe.
Yeah, you may want to mark that play down because that had trouble written all over it, and he chased it down and got to it, and he was able to close off that inning.
That's 4-0 where we're at. We're through 1.5. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
1994.
Hey y'all, Josh Ford here for Bill Fick 400. If you want a real truck, look good, and then any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and no bull Bill. We'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust build the Ford truck of your dreams and trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a no bull deal. If buying me, Bill Fick Ford, your no bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHunts.com.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right out 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Welcome back, friends. Baylor put up 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second. They lead 4-0 as we'll go to the bottom of the second inning. And for Sam Houston, it is the Bearkat hitting sensation. Carlos Contreras will go 4, 5, and 6. Trent Touche, and then Easton Lloyd. Contreras, the 2-time in a row whack hitter of the week. First pitch on the way to him. He has such a good eye, it goes way out of his reach. 1-0 early count here on Contreras.
Yeah, Contreras batting .464.
And he'll hit this one hard over to right. This one is going deep down, and it is off the wall. At the 375 mark, he'll come around to second, trying to go for the triple. Contreras diving, sliding. In time, he is safe.
Yes.
How about the leadoff triple for Carlos Contreras? And the hitting sensation continues here for the Bearkats.
Right on cue, he drives one to deep right center. Oh man, the guy, he was trying to catch up to it, couldn't get it, bounced off the wall, bobbled it on the transfer, was able to get Contreras to third. A way to start off with a lead-off triple for the #1 hitter in WAC, for the WAC conference.
Go to Trent Touche here. That one clipped the inside corner for a strike. Touche hitting 300 as that 1 home run and 15 RBIs on the season.
That was 2 feet from going out of the park. He hit it right about 2 foot below that yellow line, home run line on the wall.
Here's the 0-1. This one hit hard up into the air. Birdie move out of the way over to right field. Tracking it down here is Nevin, and he's got the grab near the corner, but that should bring in the run, and it does. So a little sacrifice fly over to right, and the Bearkats are on the board 4-1.
Yeah, that's all you're looking to do. You're looking to scratch back to get back in it. 1 run here, 1 run there. You can get your team back in it, but it really does, it bodes very well for you when your hottest hitter gets up there and ignites his team with a leadoff triple. That's a man wanting to lead his team.
Go down to Easton Lloyd, 6th in the order here for Sam Houston, the left-handed batter. First pitch out of his reach, 1-0. 302 on the season, 8 RBIs for Easton Lloyd. This one over to second base as Richardson will trap it, throw to first, and he's out. Pretty routine play there on a second to first, and we are 2 away.
Easton Lloyd, that's a perfect baseball name. You know that kid has grown up around baseball his entire life. He's named Easton Lloyd.
Jacob Guerrero.
4-1 the score is. We're here in the bottom of the second, 2 away. Jacob Guerrero, 7th in the order, the right fielder. Back to a right-handed batter, pitch on the way. This one too far out of his reach. Actually takes a bounce into the backstop. Early count here, 1-0.
Here's the thing. You're down 4-1, but this Bearkat team has shown they can hit the ball, so they're never out of it. They can get right back in this.
Next pitch. That one out of his reach as well. 2-0 count here on Guerrero.
Because right now,
actually a strike, beg your pardon, it's a foul tip, 1-1.
They've got a team batting average of a .313, which is that's going to put them 27th in the nation for their team.
1-1 on the way. This one popped up over to right. First baseman actually going to try to make the grab here at the warning track, and it's just out of his reach. Good effort down there by Chase Wessner, but it was about 2 feet over the wall, and it is 1 ball and 2 strikes here against Jacob Guerrero. By the way, he's 364 on 2 outs.
Yeah, this Bearkat team, they go up to the plate looking to hit, looking to drive the ball. And being here in the bottom of the second, that's exactly what they've got to get done.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away, 4-1 Baylor leads. Here's the pitch on the way. This one late swing foul as it goes just to the right and into the netting to the right side of that Bearkat dugout. 1-2 count remains. Battle starting here for Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero's doing what he can, fouling those off the 2-strike count. Anything close.
This one rolled foul off the third base line. Count remains 1-2.
Yeah, hanging in there. Again, this is our pitcher for the Bears, working quick, working fast. So Guerrero stepping out of the box a little bit, kind of taking some time so he can get a good look.
Kobe Andrade's pitch to the outside to bring us to 2 balls and 2 strikes on 2 out. Andrade, by the way, here so far 18 pitches tonight. Here's the next one. Hit foul, this time into the net, just to the right of the pole. Even got the pole shaking a little bit there. Man, tighten up the bolt on that bad boy. Count remains 2-2.
You know, you got to be encouraged with all of these fouled pitches being fouled off. They're seeing the ball. It's just got to make that solid contact.
Here's the next one, and here it is over to left center as it'll drop just in front of the advertising logo. He'll round over to second. And how about that? A stand-up 2-out double for Jacob Guerrero on a 2-2 pitch.
There you go. Guerrero's just sizing him up. You're getting some of those pitches inside, outside, not quite able to get fully on them early. Looking for that one pitch to drive, and man, he drove it left center field all the way to the wall. Stand-up double. Looked like it could have been a triple with a little bit of a bobble, but with 2 outs, you do not want to get that third out at third. You want to be on the base path to give your next batter a chance to get an RBI.
Yeah, and a good at-bat for Guerrero. He went through 7 pitches before hitting it on that 8th. So a great at-bat for that young man. We'll bring up 8th in the order, Walter Yannick, the catcher. He's 233 on the season. Here's the first pitch. This one over to right. I believe it's going to drop, and it does. Oh, baby. He'll bring in another run here as he slips up, though. It could have been an RBI double, but he tripped up and had to go back to first. But the Bearkats are in it, baby. 4-2. Boy, the hitting is starting here, and the bat's getting hot here in Huntsville tonight.
And you know he's going to laugh a little bit because rounding first, stumbled just a little bit, wasn't able to get to second. But, man, what a drive to right field. You just wanted that one to get down to get that run home from second. You've got a 2-out rally going on here. Now 2 outs, you scored a run. You're just scratching back. You're just getting back in this, showing this Bear team that you're ready to come out and play some baseball.
Go to the shortstop, Miles Jefferson, 370 this year. 3 RBIs. A little honest throw goes over there from Andrade over to Westner at first. Again, Sam Houston putting up 2 runs, all of it being done here in 2 outs. Little 2-out rally going, trailing the Bears 4-2. Andrade on the mound here for the Bears. Here's the pitch. This one too close to the inside for the ball on a 78-mile-an-hour off-speed 1-0.
And this is what you're wanting. You want him to pitch from the stretch because he's been working so fast and just getting the batters out. Get him into the stretch, getting him with some traffic on there, trying to just hurry him a little bit.
Here's the pitch. This one across the plate, 84-mile-an-hour little change-up, 1-1.
And we haven't had the opportunity to look at a pickoff move. Normally your lefties have a couple of good pickoff moves in their repertoire, so going to see how he approaches this first runner at first.
Andrade quickly in rhythm as he looks over to first. He'll kick up his right leg, the left-handed pitch, and a swing and a miss. It's 1-2.
You'd like to see this inning continue. You know, a little base hit here, base hit there. Continue this 2-out rally here in the bottom of the second. You've already got your players up on the fence, ready to cheer some more for their guys coming around the bases.
All of them standing up, over there in the bullpen. Here's the 1-2, and it's going to get a throw back over to first. You said a little base hit here, base hit there. That sounds like a country song, BJ.
Well, we are deep in the heart of Texas, well, East Texas.
Base hit here, base hit there. That's all my singing for today. Here's the 1-2. Too low, good eye there, 2-2.
Hey, you come to a baseball game, listen to a baseball game, and you always get a little country flavor thrown in there with 101.7 and Rob Hipp.
Got to get it, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Cats on their home turf trailing 4-2, but they put up 2 here in a 2-out rally. Here's the chop over to short.
He'll be trouble.
Trying to make the run down, the throw to first, and he is safe. Oh, baby, he was able to beat it out at the last second. How about that for the Bearkats? And Sam Houston coming alive here in the second.
Way to hustle, get down that line. That was a high chop. Took a little while for the shortstop to let it get down, for him to field it. Going down the line. What a hustle play. Again, that's going to get your bench up off of the bench, onto the fence. Wanting to get another run here at least, the very minimum. Such a pick-me-up for your team.
They singled that one over to short. It was a good effort by Pineda, but even better hitting a run there. Here comes the pitch. Back to the top we are. This one across the corner for a strike on Anthony McKenzie, who's 0 for 1 today.
Yeah, Jefferson was just flying down that first base path and beat it out by just a step. But you got to appreciate the hustle plays like that. Those are things you don't see on the scoreboard or the scorecard, but those make a big difference to your teammates that are standing over there ready to bat, ready to drive some more in.
One of the Cats here in this inning, how about 4 hits to give them some life here? Trailing 4-2, runners on 1 and 2. 0-1, 2 away. All this happening in 2-out territory. And Andrade keeping an eye over at second as Yannick was teasing him out there. He was off that second base bag by a good 10 feet. Andrade will be mindful of that. His left foot is on the rubber up on the mound. He'll look back along his left shoulder, trying the pick attempt, and a good job there sliding and diving back, and safe as Yannick over at second.
Yeah, they continue to practice that, and you know, again, as lefties have some pretty good pickoff moves you've got to be on the lookout for, especially that second baseman inching back over to that bag.
32 at-bats here for Mckenzie this season. 7 hits, 7 runs, 2 RBIs. Here's the pitch. This time it's to the outside. Looked at it for the ball, 1-1.
That was close. It looked like the umpire wanted to give that to him as a strike. It was a good eye there by Mckenzie. Let that one go. He's just looking for something to drive. Again, base hit, probably scores 1. Just wanting to get his team a 3rd run across the plate.
This young man has some good hitting this season. He's doubled 3 times. As I mentioned earlier, those 2 RBIs. He's stolen 4 bases as well. A hit here could surely score for the Bearkats. As your tying run is over at first, your lead run is at the plate right now. Here's the pitch. High to the outside, 2-1.
Yeah, this is the long inning the Bearkats wanted. Right what they needed, especially early on in this game after giving up 4. You're dragging this out. You're wanting to score some more runs. You're making their pitcher work, making him get some extra throws in there to possibly get into that bullpen.
In 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Bearkats with runners on 1 and 2, trailing 4-2 here in the bottom of the second. Andrade mindful over at that second base, looks over there twice. he kind of flicked his left hand over at him.
You got some people in the crowd wanting a balk,
yeah,
but he stepped off.
You're not going to get that.
Stepped off the pitcher's mound. You don't have to throw over there, especially after stepping off the pitcher's mound. He just wanted to cut down some of the dancing out there.
Here's the 2-1. To the outside, 3-1. Good at bat here for Mckenzie. As he's ahead, he's got his options coming up on this next pitch.
But here's the big deal. They're causing traffic on the base path. You're causing him to think about second, think about first, and also thinking about the batter. That's a recipe for giving your hitter a chance to drive it somewhere.
Here's the 3-1 on its way. Walked him. Oh, baby, the Ducks are back on the pond. The water is high here tonight in Huntsville, Texas. And the 2-out rally continuing here for the Bearkats.
And you got possibly your second best hitter on the team with Chadwick coming up. He's also with a .436 batting average coming into this contest with the Bears. That means Contreras and Chadwick, they're at 1 and 4 for the WAC batting in the conference. So
that will be it, by the way, for Kobe and Roddy. They don't want to play around. They'll pull one out of the bullpen, and we'll have that for you when we come back. For now, though, we'll go over to Carlos Zimmerman in the flagship studios. He's got some score updates for us. Carlos, over to you.
Thank you, Rob. Back here inside the KSAM studios, Carlos Zimmerman here with you on a college baseball scoreboard update. Around the WAC first, UT Arlington on top of Abilene Christian right now, 3-2 there in the bottom of the second up in Arlington. And then over in San Antonio, UTRGV just tied it up against UIW 1-1 in the top of the third with 2 away over in that ball game. And SFA was leading 2-1 in the top of the second, but Rice has put up a 4 spot in the bottom half. 5-2, the Owls on top. And then around the Lone Star State, Houston tied with Texas A&M in the top of the 7th with 2 away, 1-1. The number 2 Texas Longhorns are currently getting rocked in a way by the Charleston Cougars, 8-4. And then Texas A&M Corpus Christi up on the number 21 TCU Horned Frogs. And then lastly, the number 1 team in the country, Ole Miss, is currently down in the top of the 5th inning. 2-1 to former Southland foes for the Bearkats, the Southeastern Louisiana Lions. Right now, the Bearkats got in some good shape right now, looking to get more damage done. Back over to Rob and BJ at the Don.
Carlos, thank you, my friend. Pitching now for the Bears, Chandler Freeman. He's a right-handed sophomore. You know what, buddy? He's out of my hometown, out of Georgetown, Texas. BJ, I'll let you take it away, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Chandler Freeman has 4 appearances on the season, has a 0-0 record. Means as a reliever coming in for 4 1/3 innings. He's given up or had 2 earned runs, given up 2 hits, 6 base on balls, and 5 strikeouts. So coming out of the relief for the Baylor Bears. Bearkats are hoping to do some damage. Not as many innings that he's appeared. Like I said, 4 1/3 innings. So maybe not have too much scouting on him, but maybe they can make their own magic happen.
Comes from a baseball pedigree, by the way. Even though he's from Georgetown, he played at Colleyville Heritage and Liberty Hill High School. Liberty Hill is about 30 minutes to the west of Georgetown, that community about 30 miles north of Austin. He played for head coach Alan McDougal there. He garnered the first team All-State honors for a Colleyville Heritage team that won the 2019 5A state championship and earned a number 4 national ranking. And so this young man, a lot of baseball behind him, and we'll see what he can do here, but he's going to be pitching up against a very good hitter who, even though he's 0 for 1 today, Clayton Chadwick on the season, 429 and 11 ribeyes. Let's get those takes cooking, baby. I'm hungry. Let's get some more, BJ.
I'm hungry. They've got 2 in on this one. Take some more. Take as many as we can, especially in this bottom of the second.
Again, Ducks on the pond here for Sam Houston. Trails 4-2. All of this, a 2-out rally. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, clipped it for a strike, 89 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Good
if you're
pitch.
doing your scouting on the Bearkats, you know you got 3 over 400. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 batting 300 or better. So you've got a squad here that can get back in a hurry.
Tell you what, Freeman takes a lot of time in between his pitches. He kind of shrugs his shoulders. Here's the right-handed pitch. This one dropped in on the off speed for a ball, too low, 1-1.
And, you know, that's got to come into play, strategy for the coach over there. You've had a pitcher who's been working really quick. Change it up maybe with a reliever who's going to work a little bit slower. And, of course, a righty coming from the other side of the mound. So doing everything he can to change it up with 2 outs and bases loaded.
1-1 count we are. Here in the bottom of the second, 4-2. Sam Houston trails. Here's the pitch on the way. This one chopped up over to the plate, throw over to the catcher, and that will finally do it. Tough break there as the ball went right over to Freeman, bounced in front of him. He threw it over. But in that inning, Sam Houston gets 2 runs on 4 hits. They do leave 3 on, and I believe there were no errors in that inning. With the Bearkats on the board, made it manageable, 4-2. We're through to top of the third coming up. Stay with us, friends. We'll be back in 60 seconds. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Be sure to visit
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside BJ McMichael. Thanks for joining us. Logan Hewitt will remain on the mound for the Bearkats. We are through 2. Sam Houston trailing the Bears out of the Big 12, 4-2 tonight here at the Don. I want to remind you, if you're out there listening, we'd love to hear from you. That Bearkat Fan Text Line is open. Send us a text. Let us know where you're listening from. 512-522-9105. Again, that Bearkat Fan Text Line, 512-522-9105. Even if you're a Baylor fan, we'd love to hear from you as well. Let's go in this inning for Baylor. 6, 7, and 8. They'll start with the designated hitter, Kason Newman. Here's the first pitch on the way to Newman. It's 1 for 1 today. Had that RBI single back in the first. First pitch out of his reach, 1-0. Good hitter, BJ, 429.
Good hitter. As a pitcher, is Hewitt coming out here for third inning. You're wanting to see a quick inning. You know, for him, maybe trust his defense as they field it, get it over there to get the out. You know, for the Bearkats, a quick inning is exactly what they need. Hopefully they can get it.
2 quick pitches, 2 balls called, and now 3-0 count, as that one was too low. Newman in good shape here, not where Hewitt wanted to be here. And here's the 4th pitch on the way, that time across the plate on a fastball, 3-1.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anyone in the bullpen warming up. There's a tree there blocking it. I think somebody's over there.
We talk about that all the time. Here's the 3-1. Oh, man, you can't show up the home plate umpire, man. Man, Newman took off over to first. It clipped the corner. Newman threw the bat almost into his own dugout. And, you know, those home plate umpires, they don't like that.
Man,
3-2 count.
He about had it all the way back in the dugout.
Here's the 3-2. Well, it didn't matter because the next pitch was high into the outside. Newman knew it.
Yeah, I would imagine Hewitt's got a short leash here. Too much traffic gets on the bases. You may see
left fielder
Sirianni come out
9,
with the hook.
Alex
The kid's really battled. I mean, to give up 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, your team come back with 2, and he's been making some pretty good pitches. A couple of times locations been where they could drive it, but, you know, Hewitt, he's fighting.
So reaching on a walk there was Newman. This will bring up Alex Gonzalez, 0 for 1. That one getting away from Yannick. Nobody advancing here.
Yeah.
It was a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, it was a difficulty. Squared around the bunt and got it right off the bottom of the bat. Went shot under the catcher's Yannick's legs there.
Top of the third, we are 4-2. Baylor with the advantage here. 0-1, no outs. Remember, Baylor starting their damage in both of these innings, scoring 2 in the first, 2 back in the second. They've done it all with no outs.
Yeah, those no outs, getting on the board like that, could be more. The Bearkats have held their own.
Here's the 0-1 from the right hand. This one chopped over to third, trying to get the double play. The throw to second, the throw to first is not in time, but they did get the runner out over at second. I think some of the Bearkat fans were wanting the double play. They didn't get that call just in the nick of time as Gonzalez was able to reach.
Yeah, some of them are wanting a interference there by the runner sliding into the second baseman. I think Sirianni's going to come out and maybe have a chat about that. He thinks there may have been some interference and probably should have the runner out at first as well. It looks like that's what he's discussing.
So for the second time, and that's a very quick discussion. Once again, Sirianni will head back as he looks complacent. So we are 1 away here.
Third baseman, number 2.
That'll bring up
Esteban Cardoza-Oquendo.
the third baseman. Actually, yeah, the third baseman will go 8th in the order, Esteban Cardoza-Oquendo.
Yeah, had a big base hit earlier today. Be good to get him out here.
Well, quick pitch over there, a quick throw, toss over to first, whatever you want to call it. Just keeping them honest out there. 1 away, 4-2. Baylor leads. They're at bat here in the top of the third. Cardoza 1 for 1 today, 271 on the season. Here's the right-handed pitch. He'll slap this one over to third. Third baseman over to first, and we're 2 away. Good field work again out there by Wishkowski over to Touche.
Yeah, with it being a slow runner, or slow roller, he had to charge it. Played it great on the hop, great on the bounce. His only play really was at first base, but you know, getting that second out is big. And now especially for your pitcher, You're just looking to work to this guy, maybe keep it somewhere in the infield, get that third out, get that quick inning that you've been looking for, and get those bats back up there to swing away.
Did advance Gonzalez over in scoring position to second. Harrison Kaley now at bat here, 1 for 1, 265 on the season, 2 RBIs. Right-handed batter from the right hand of Logan Hewitt on the mound. Here's the pitch. This one bounced off the dirt. Runner's going to take off over to third, and on a wild pitch, he'll advance.
Yeah, he got a good jump on that one. He saw it bounce in front of the plate. Catcher did everything he could to try to stop it. Just went right off the front of his chest protector. And when that happens and it starts bouncing around, it's difficult for a catcher to be able to pick it up, turn, and throw it down to third base.
So Gonzalez over to third on that wild pitch. 1 ball, no strikes here. And Harrison Kaley. Here's the pitch. Dropped in on a nice curveball, 74 mile an hour for the strike, 1-1.
That was a good pitch there. After throwing it in the dirt in front of the plate, coming back and wanting to attack, very easily could try to go off to something off speed out of the zone, but he came right after the batter.
Here's the 1-1 from the right hand. Close on the belt line to the inside. 2 balls and 1 strike on Kaley.
Yeah, still throwing at 84 mile an hour inside. 2-1. Certainly look to go to 2-2 or even get an out.
Runner over at third for Baylor, leading 4-2. 2-1, 2 away. Here's the pitch on the way. This one over to center. Hard hit. Chadwick tracking it down. He'll give it over to his right fielder, Guerrero, and that will do it. How about a no-run inning there for your Bearkat defense? 4-2. We'll go through 2.5. Bottom of the third coming up. We'll be back in 60 seconds as Sam Houston at bat when we come back. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
I got it, friends. Rob Hipp, BJ McMichael here in the broadcast booth. This game made possible in part by our good friends at HEB. No store does more than my HEB. It's 4-2. Baylor Bears here in Huntsville tonight, leading your Bearkats. And we will go to the bottom of the third. Sam Houston trying to keep those bats hot. They'll go 3, 4, and 5. Justin Wiskoski will lead off here for Sam Houston. And I believe Chandler Freeman remains the pitcher for Baylor as he came in for Kobe and Roddy back in that previous inning. We'll get to some of those messages all the way coming in the booth. Our good friend Joshua Harris saying traveling back to Texas listening. Good to hear from you, Joshua. Zach Dillard saying let's go Cats. And also our good friend Tony Kulak joining us tonight saying eat 'em up Cats. We'll get to more of those as this game goes on. Again, Justin Wiskoski. Here's the pitch on the way. Oh, man, boy, who's hitting that left ankle. Man, it got under him, knocked him down, and hopefully he'll hop up. And, boy, first pitch hit by pitch. Tattoo shop open again, and luckily that young man is able to walk over to first.
Yeah, I didn't know if that came off his bat and hit him, but no, he squared around the bunt, but it hit him in the lower leg. He did hop back up and going. Hey, runner on first with your best hitter coming up to plate who hit a rocket to right center field off the wall with only down 2 runs. That's a recipe for hopefully scoring some runs in this bottom of the third.
Here's your back-to-back whack hitter of the week, Carlos Contreras. Had that diving triple back in the second to get that 2-out rally started for Sam Houston. 474 on the season. That pitch dropped in for a strike.
That was a good pitch.
Beautiful pitch, 0-1.
Yeah, drop that right in there. You've got to come up with something, you've got Bearkats' best hitter up there Giving him probably a first pitch strike right down the middle is definitely not something we want to do. That was a really good off-speed pitch to start him off.
Freeman looking back over at first, shrugs his shoulders as he splits his feet in between the rubber, and here's the pitch. This one got under it, trying to drop it over to center as Jared McKenzie makes the grab, and a runner for Sam Houston will stay over at first. Tough there, a rare offer by Carlos Contreras.
Yeah, just got a little bit underneath it. Drove it out there to your center field, to the Bears center fielder. I bet if he'd want that one back, just to not get under it so much.
We'll go here to Trent Touche. His second at-bat of the evening. Sacrifice fly for the first out, back in the second on an 0-1 pitch. Back to a right-handed batter here for Sam Houston. Runner remains over at first. Wishkowski was hit by the pitch. This pitch too far to the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes on Trent Touche.
Yeah, Touche's got 4 doubles early on in this season. Like you said, we've only played 3 games into our WAC conference, and we could use one of those doubles here.
16 RBIs. Touche trying to get it going here tonight. Freeman, pitch on the way. Cross for a strike. Another beautiful pitch to even it at 1-1.
Yeah, he's got some good movement on that curveball. Dropping it in there. Looks like it's going to go out of the strike zone high. Drops right in there for a strike. Fooling the batters just a little bit, but hopefully they can time it up and send it out to the outfield.
Touche 60 at-bats this season, scoring 11 runs on 18 hits. This is a young man who can hit. This is a little pick attempt over first. Base runner safe. He struck out 13 times and also doubled 4. He does have that lone home run out of the park here this season. With runners on, he's .310 hitting. Again, 1-1-1 here in the bottom of the third. Sam Houston trails 4-2. Here's the pitch. Touche swung around and missed 1-2 on a 76-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch.
Yeah, he had that one going out there. Again, that one was in the strike zone to begin with and ended up outside of the strike zone. That was a pitch that fooled him a little bit there, and he went for it.
Touche calls time. He'll step out of that right batter's box for a moment, kind of readjusting his bat, sizing up the situation. He'll tap it on the home plate, and we'll get back into play. Freeman keeping an eye over at first. Wishkowski eagerly awaiting. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Here's the right-handed pitch. Inside for a ball, 2-2 to even the count.
Oh, and you can tell their Bears pitcher wanted that one. He had a good movement on, again, a little too far inside, trying to catch it on the corner there. Good-looking pitch, just didn't get enough of the plate.
Tell you, we got a good crowd here tonight, too, at the Don. Had that record crowd back to open this month. 2-2 pitch. This one popped up way into the air, and we'll see who trades it off. This one, they got to be careful. It may drop. A little bit of trouble, and it is. Bearkats diving down to second. He's out. Oh, man. Sam Houston had an opportunity. Wishkowski thought maybe they would catch it. He didn't take off until late. It was too late by the time that ball was dropped, and he's out over at second.
Yeah, that was a good play by Mckenzie for the Bears. He was there as the second baseman went out into short center field to try to get the ball, had him turned around, but their center fielder was right there to pick it up, was able to get that ball to second base, shortstop covering, and got the second out. That was a heads-up play there by the center fielder, Mckenzie.
So Touche will reach on the fielder's choice. And then Wishkowski is out as the right fielder threw it there to the short.
And that's the difficulty with all these off-speed pitches, curveballs that he's mixing in there. Timing is everything, and when you get your timing thrown off a little bit, that's when you begin to swing under it, pop it up. Sometimes they are trouble, and you just have to try to deal with it.
1-0 early count here to Easton Lloyd, who's at bat now, back to a lefty for the Bearkats. Here's the 1-0 from the right hand. Zing this one across the plate. 75 mile an hour. 1-1, 2 away.
Yeah, he's questioning that one a little. Easton's questioning that one a little bit. He thought that was a little bit outside, but again, when you have the ball moving like that, just got to try to pick it up.
Easton Lloyd at bat 44 times this season, 13 hits, 6 runs on those. This pitch to the outside, as he'll go ahead as the batter in the count now 2-1, 2 away.
In his head, he may be thinking that was the same pitch that was called as a strike earlier. You know, it's got to be a tough job, even for the umpires as well. Imagine these coming through the strike zone, calling striking balls. It's not an easy job out there.
Here's the 2-1 from the right hand. This one Bounced away from the catcher. That'll advance runner over to second. Back into scoring position are the Bearkats.
Yeah, that was a pass ball.
Yep.
Catcher should have had that one. It was right at the bottom of the strike zone there. Just hit right off of his glove, bounced off towards the Bearkat dugout, advanced the runner to second.
So Touche over there. They're going to officially score that as a wild pitch. I thought with you it looked like a pass ball. But they did officially score it as a wild pitch. 3-1, 2 away. Touche is in scoring position now. Your tying run is at home plate. 2 outs we are. Bearkats trail 4-2 here in the bottom of the third. Easton Lloyd over to left. Tracking this one down is Gonzalez, and he has the routine grab. And that will do it for the third and a final out here. The Bearkats here, no runs, no hits. I don't believe, they're going to call one, nope, no errors, and they leave one on base. Again, we are through 3. Bearkats trailing 4-2. Baylor back at bat. When we come back in 60 seconds from Van Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
COVID-19 rapid testing is available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms needed. So now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Limited shots are left. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at texpressurgentcare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sport Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back at it, friends. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Bearkats trailing 4-2 as Baylor at bat now. BJ, someone sent a message saying tell BJ to scoot over. They wanted to see you in the video in the booth. I appreciate that text coming in. With the way our setup is here, we can't. It's kind of difficult up here for baseball. Our good friend, believe Tony Minton is watching and listening, saying hello to myself and BJ from San Francisco. Eat 'em up, cats. Good to hear from you, Tony. We also have a Baylor fan listening while they're at work still in Dallas saying sick 'em. Hey, I always say this, BJ. We always welcome the visiting teams into this broadcast. Even though it's a Bearkat broadcast, we'll still give the opposing teams 30% of our faithfulness. So good to hear from you, and thanks for joining us. We sincerely appreciate that message. We'll get to more of them here as we will go for Baylor. I believe back to the top here, 1, 2, and 3. Jack Pineda, who's 1 for 1 today. Boy, how about a leadoff single here as he laced it over to right.
Yeah, and if you're a Bears fan, you've got to like what you're seeing here to start off with. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs top of the second. You didn't get any in the third, but, a leadoff hit here because this Sam Houston Bearkat team is no joke. They've played some big boys in baseball, done pretty well, especially against some ranked teams, 5-2 against ranked teams. The one loss to Texas and one of the losses to Nebraska during that 4-game stretch with them. Taking 3 out of 4 to Nebraska is a pick number 20 to preseason. So this Bearkat team's no joke.
Trey Richardson here, 1 for 2 today, and this ball bounces away, and luckily runner won't be able to advance. A little bit of a wild pitch down there. Yannick has done a great job tonight staying behind those. The early count here, 1-0.
And to go back on the earlier comment by one of our friends, I guess it's the old joke. I've got a face that's perfect for radio. So
I always say I've got a perfect belly for radio too, man. 1 ball, no strikes. We always have fun up here, BJ. Base runner on first for Baylor, leading 4-2 here in the top of the fourth. Here's the pitch on the way. This one too far to the outside. Yannick again with a nice snag down there, 2-0 count.
Tony Kulak understands what it is to be the man behind the microphones. He calls for our Huntsville Hornets. Varsity football, soccer, baseball, he does it all. So he knows what he's doing. Glad that he's tuning in this evening.
Hugh Main's on the mound, 2-0. This one is the first foul here. That one almost hit the light pole. It'll take a bounce just in front of the berm and the flags there. The kiddos won't be able to grab that one. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, he just kind of flipped the bat out there, trying to make contact with it. Send it the other way, especially with the runner at first, and you've got first your first base, second base side, big open hole there. If you can kind of late swing and get it poked through there, you got a chance to get that runner at first over to third.
Hewitt tossing over to first to Touche, keeping that runner settled down over there, which is Pineda, who had that leadoff single earlier. Again, 2 balls, 1 strike. We are no outs. Baylor at bat, leading 4-2, and they've got the base runner Pineda over there at first. Hewitt remaining on the mound here for Sam Houston. Here's the pitch on its way. Corner strike. And that will bring us to 2-2.
Yeah, I don't think Richardson liked that one too much, but that was a really good pitch on the outside. Trying to get that strike call. Got it. Now he's got the batter to 2-2 with the runner on first. Strikeout would be big here.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hewitt trying to strike him out. Here's the delivery. On its way to the outside, we've got a full count. By the way, BJ, you had a classmate texting to say hello to you, Oscar Covarrubias. How do you say Oscar's last name?
Oscar. Well, I just know him as Oscar. So.
OC. Covarrubias, I believe. Good to hear from you, Oscar. Thank you for messaging us. We appreciate that. He texted that on the Bearkat Fan Text Line, saying you're making the hometown proud here. Again, thank you, Oscar. We appreciate you. 512-522-9105 is that Bearkat Fan Text Line. Hewitt with a payoff on the 3-2, and a little too high upstairs and walked him.
Yeah, I lost him on that one. Been a good out to get there, especially with Richardson having 10 RBIs on the season. 1 for 2 today, but getting on base is the key there for him to move that runner over. No outs, runners on first and second, causing a little bit more pressure there for Hewitt as he's moving into as he's in the top of the 4th inning here, working hard for his team, trying to get some outs.
Kyle Nevin, an RBI single already today. That coming in the 1st inning. He eventually came around and scored the 2nd run for Baylor, leading 4-2 here. Bears have it at the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Runners on 1 and 2. Brought the heat, swing and a miss, 81 mile an hour. And the early count here, 0-1.
Yeah, Nevin is their RBI leader for the team with 12 RBIs on the year. So this is the batter. If you're a Bears fan, this is the one you want on up at the plate with the runner in scoring position. As a Bearkat, you got to be careful.
Here's the 0-1 pitch from the right hand. Swing and a miss again to bring it to 0-2.
I'm telling you, this kid, Hewitt, he just keeps battling, getting some traffic on the bases, sometimes getting behind the count, but then coming back to get those strikes. That was a great placement on that one. Getting Nevin to swing at it. You've got to admire just the guts that this kid has throwing it.
Here's the 0-2. It's on its way. Swing and a miss for the first out.
Yeah, it's a way to fight back on that one. He just, came back and got him. No outs, runners on first and second. You start the batter off with a strike, get a second, and you're wanting to really dial that in and get that 3rd strike. Hopefully help pick up your team, letting you know your pitcher is there working, wanting to get these batters out. Everybody else back him up playing defense. When it's time to strike, get up to the plate and hit the ball.
3rd strike swinging, by the way, for Hewitt as he is starting to find some rhythm here. Brings up Jared McKenzie for the Bears. He is 0 for 2 today. Here's the first pitch to the left-handed batter on its way to the outside. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away.
Yeah, McKenzie's got 11 walks on the year, so that means he sees the ball pretty well. Gets up there not just to drive it, but he wants to get on base. So he's going to have to buckle down here with a 1-0 count and try to get this guy to swing at some pitches, put the ball in play, maybe even get out of this inning.
Leans very close to the plate, that left foot all the way down in the corner of that left box. Here's the pitch, and boys, I just said it, that hit him in the right ankle, and that's a hit by pitch, and that will load the bases here for the Bears with 1 out.
Yeah, that's so tough for Hewitt. Coming back, getting that out with Nevin, and now hit batter with McKenzie. And so you just hopefully he can continue to fight and continue to get back in at bases loaded.
Take us 4th in the order, cleaning up. Actually, it's 5th in the order now, Chase Westner, and we're going to have a little bit of discussion, and I'm wondering if that will be it for Hewitt. There's been a lot of activity over in that Bearkat bullpen as Coach Sirianni will head over to the mound. I have not seen the umpire run over to the Bearkat bullpen, though, yet to make that official call. So it may just be a settling down moment here for Hewitt as all the infield is there, all on top of the mound right now. Coach Sirianni down there talking to his young men. I don't think they're going to pull him just yet.
No, it looks like they're going to let him stay in, have a chat with him. You know, this is early in the season. This is you've got 3 games into a WAC conference season. This is a non-conference matchup with the Bears, and so you're wanting to do some things, maybe allow your pitcher to go a little bit further, kind of see what you have before you get into conference play. Maybe some things like this, getting this type of action, getting this type of opportunity, maybe something for Hewitt later down the road.
Sam Houston swing and a miss here. Good fast pitch. 0-1 to Wessner. That's one way you'll get it done. So in this last 6 games for Sam Houston, how about 83 runs in the 6 wins? Riding in here. But now facing the Bears. Here's the 0-1, way to the outside. This one gets away, and this time Yannick can't get behind it. It was one away from him, and that'll score a run. Tough break there.
Yeah, it's a tough break. Ball getting away from the catcher. Difficult when you've got runners in scoring position, second and third, and any pass ball like that, especially with a deep plate back field behind the plate, makes a run all the way to the wall. It's going to be tough to get it back to the pitcher covering home.
So Pineda will score here coming around. Once again, it's 1-1. This time too close to the inside on Wessner to bring it to 2 balls and 1 strike, 1 away. Baylor leading 5-2 as they picked up another tally mark here in the top of the 4th.
Yeah, and again, you got a Bearcat team that can hit. No lead is safe against these Bearcats, so buckle down, make your pitches.
Here's the 2-1. This one, good stop over at first. Unassisted tag, but a run will come in and score. But still a great effort out there by Trent Touche to get under that one, or that could have scored 2 runs easily.
Yeah, that was a hard hit ball down there to first base. Touche got over, got his body in front of it. Sometimes it's not necessarily just getting it in the glove, but you're just blocking it with the body, getting it in front of you, knowing you have time to recover and touch first base. That was a heads-up play by Touche. Way to cover it. Yes, a run scored, but you got the out, and you continue on.
So that will put Mckenzie over at third, and Newman hits this one foul just outside the Bearcat bullpen. You got to kind of keep your heads up in that bullpen, too. The count 0-1 here by case of Newman.
Maybe that's why they have the tree there.
Yeah,
so
to block some of that,
if something goes there, they can knock it down just a little bit before it reaches your players in the bullpen.
And the count here 0-1, 2 away. Baylor leading 6-2. They picked up 2 runs again. Here's the next pitch on the way to the left-handed batsman. Too high upstairs to the outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I have a feeling this may be Hewitt's last inning. Got 2 outs here, 1-1 count. It'd be really good for him to kind of finish it up, maybe get this batter out, head into the bottom of the 4th with a little pick-me-up for him.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one right over to short. Should be a routine play. The throw to first.
Gotta dig it.
Nope. Could not dig it down. And that will score another run. And sliding over to second is Newman.
That is such a caught in between a hop and for the first baseman, when a low throw like that happens, you're kind of caught. You don't know whether to trap it. You don't know whether to wait for the bounce, and so tough play there for the first baseman.
And now I believe we will see a pitching change, and we'll stop and take a break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, John Ford here, Bill Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull in, I did. Decide what you want and go see a little bit. You'll see your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the Ford truck of your dreams and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, you still get a no. It's buying easy. Bill Ford, your no headquarters. Check them out online, BillFordHuntsville.com.
Hey, Huntsville sports fans, this is Hipp for Hipp Solutions. Solutions faithfully serve our community in several ways. First, we assist you with that piece of property that brings you home. Second, just development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hipp Solutions, they support the fellowship of Christian athletes, helping to lead every Christian athlete to a growing relationship with Christ. Hipp Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at HITTSS.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of the county and the surrounding area. Pack and Ship.
State University Alumni Association for only $35 a year. Your membership helps for staff plus networking program discount on home tickets and more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. SU.edu. Remember, you can be a part of something better. The Alumni Association today.
By reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. Max Prime Property is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Your roots knowledgeable in our area. Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Property is located at 1215 Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and a partner of SASU Athletics. Bearkats.
The field Physicians Orthopedics.
Back at it here as Alex Havlicek on the mound now for the Bearkats. And the first pitch is on the way to the outside to Alex Gonzalez. 1-0 count here on Gonzalez.
Yeah, you got Havlicek coming in the game today, 9.82 ERA, 5 appearances on the season for 7 1/3 innings. He's got 6 hits against him, 2 strikeouts, 7 walks for the season.
Here's the pitch to the outside, 2-0.
Comes in a tough position. You got 2 outs, but you got a runner in second in scoring position with Gonzalez up to the plate.
2 balls, no strikes, 2 away. Bears have put up 3 here in the top of the 4th inning, leading 7-2. Here's the next pitch on the way to the outside, bring us to a 3-0 count. So Havlicek so far not being able to find much rhythm.
No, he's not. You know, it's just difficult again coming in. Runner on second in scoring position. 3-0 count. You definitely want to get this across the plate, get a strike on the board.
3 balls, no strikes, 2 away. Here's the next pitch. This time across the plate, 89-mile-an-hour fastball for the strike. 3-1 to Alex Gonzalez for Baylor. So again, 3 balls, 1 strike as we're back here on the radio airwaves. 2 away we are. Again, Baylor leading 7-2. Here's the next pitch on the 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2 to a full count. So Havlicek comes in now as the pitcher for Logan Hewitt. Hewitt still responsible for that base runner over at second for Baylor. I believe that is Newman, who reached on the air by the shortstop earlier. And we're at a payoff pitch coming up here to Gonzalez, 3-2.
Yeah, after starting off 3-0, coming back, getting 2 strikes on him, you'd like to see him finish it off here so we can get into the bottom of the 4th and maybe get some runs on the board for our team.
Havlicek staring him down here, taking plenty of time. Now he'll stand tall, right foot on the rubber on the mound, shrugs his shoulders, shrugs it again, kicks up, right-handed pitch on the way. This one laced right up left center. And that may be an RBI double. He'll dive down to second. He is safe, and that is an RBI double. How about 4 runs for Baylor here in the top of this 4th inning?
He squared that one up, waited for it, sat on it, drove it right up the middle. There was not a chance for the shortstop to get to it. Heads-up play there, rounding first, getting to second, and scoring that run from second.
Again, Baylor leading now as they're putting on the juice, 8-2. As they put up 4 runs here in the top of this 4th. Logan Hewitt finished up a little bit earlier here for Sam Houston, going 3 2/3, allowing 8 runs on 7 hits. 4 of those runs were earned. He walked 2, struck out 3, had 2 wild pitches. Faced 24 batters on 87 total pitches, a 5.79 ERA to finish up the night. Alex Havlicek here, coming in, allowing that hit just moments ago. Baylor with 4 runs here in the top of the 4th, leading 8-2. This one hit a hard foul off that third base line by Esteban Cardoza. He's 1 for 2 tonight.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of those, BJ, by the way, pop up deep into foul territory. Just a few of them by Baylor so far.
Yeah, he's 1 for 2, but he does have 2 big RBIs on the day. Looking to try to drive in a third. Hopefully the Bearkat defense can stop him.
Early count here, 0-1. Right-handed pitch to the outside for a ball, 1 strike, 2 away.
Yeah, it looks like these Bears have come here ready to play, ready to swing the bat, ready to hit the ball. Bearcats need to buckle down, get this third out, head into the bottom of the 4th, and try to scratch away.
Here's the 1-1. Again, high to the outside, 2-1.
Yeah, he gets close up to that plate. He's on the line, back part of the batter's box, crowding the plate. Of course, legally, he's in the batter's box. He's going to make sure that pitcher makes the pitch that he wants him to make, so he can try to drive it.
2-1, 2 away. Baylor putting up 4 runs, leading 8-2. This one hit over to third. Nice play down there. Wishkoski the throw to first, and it's not going to get there. And runners now on the corners at 1-3.
That was a great stop, especially going away. Crossed the body, had to come up and throw. That throw from third to first, it is a difficult throw, but it just seems to be getting our defense, Bearcat defense right here, some of the throws over to first. Touche's having a heck of a time trying to dig those out of the dirt.
So Cardoza will reach on the error by the third baseman there, Wishkoski. It would have been a hard, tough one for him, but it is an error. And that'll bring us to Harrison Kaley. Kaley 1 for 2 today, right-handed batter. This pitch drops in for a strike, 0-1. By the way, we are just 1 away from batting around here. If Havlicek can get the out, we won't have to worry about that. It won't mess up my score sheet, BJ.
Hopefully, I don't want your score sheet messed up, nor do I want to go into the top of the order.
Next pitch drops in for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, it's just difficult. You know, you scratch, you get back in it, give up some runs. Errors right now, that 4 errors on the board for the Bearcats. That's a tough pill to swallow there. Cleaning some of that up. Good thing is this is not a conference game, and they are not out of it. This is 4th inning.
Here's the pitch to Kaley on the way. This one popped up into the net right in front of us. The battle starting. The count remains 0-2, 2 away. Baylor leading 8-2 here in the top of the 4th.
There's a 91-mile-hour fastball coming right at Kaley.
Kaley here hitting .257 on the season. 2 RBIs. On deck, we'll go back to the top if he can get on. Here's the 0-2. This one chopped foul off that first base line.
Yeah, 89. You know, after seeing a 91 and you're just trying to get the bat out there to protect the plate, 2 strikes on it, and it looks like it could be coming on that outside of the plate. That was just a stay-alive swing there for Kaley. Late swing, of course, because following up a 91-mile-an-hour pitch.
0-2, 2 away. Havlicek trying to get him out here. Right foot's on the rubber, kicks up. Here's the pitch on its way to the outside. First ball, 1-2.
You know, that's a great thinking right there. He went for that outside pitch earlier. You're just trying to make him chase for it again. You've got a couple of pitches to play with there, so that was a good attempt. Good try there for our Bearcat pitcher.
Havlicek on the 1-2 pitch on its way. This one chopped over to third, just out of the reach. That's going to score a run. Trying to go around over to second, and that is a stand-up RBI double there for Kaley.
Well, the playing field just seems to be wreaking havoc on our infielders. Some of the bounces just not going our way. Third baseman played it very well. The bounce just coming off the turf, it just went right, scooted right under his glove. So just seems like the field may be against us just a little bit today with some of the bounces we've got coming off there.
So Gonzalez will come in to score. Runners now on 2 and 3 as Cardoza over to third and Harrison Kaley over to second. First pitch on the way here, a strike as we go back to the top to Pineda. We've batted around now.
Yeah, now we got to get some inning eaters here, right here, to get this out here, get it into the bottom of the fourth. Again, try to make get some runs on the board.
Nieta here, swing on, foul tip, 0-2 into the backstop. Havlicek as Baylor runners on 2 and 3. 2 away. Baylor putting up 5 runs here in the top of this fourth, leading 9-2. Havlicek, right-handed delivery on the way to the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you got another 0-2 count, now 1-2. Something that you want to do, buckle down, get this batter here, try to stop the bleeding that's happening here at the top of the fourth. Havlicek doing what he can, getting the ball in play. Definitely working hard out there on the mound for his Bearkat teammates.
He'll take a deep breath. Havlicek does, kicks up the life leg. This right-handed pitch far to the outside. 2-2. That one's way out of the way.
I think you just lost the grip on that one. Tried to go curveball. Lost a little bit of the grip. Kind of floated that one a little bit where the catcher had to come out of his crouch to get it. Now we got a 2-2 count.
2s across the board. Baylor leads 9-2, top of the fourth. Havlicek trying to get out of this inning. Here's the right-handed pitch on the way. This one hit hard, foul off the third base line. It'll go way behind the training facility, and the count remains 2-2.
Yeah, you may want to start singing your "Staying Alive" song there. That's what he's trying to do, is just stay alive.
I was worried about you singing that earlier. I wasn't worried. I was hoping that you would sing it. To get B.J. McMichael to sing would be the highlight of my career.
Yeah, it can't be. It's got to be country, though. We're 101.7.
Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. This one too close in the belt line, and we were up to a full count now, 3-2.
Yeah, you could tell that he was wanting that one. Havlicek wanting to get that call there, working hard to get that call. Now that we got a full count.
Havlicek with the payoff pitch coming. Baylor has runners on 2 and 3. Here's the right-handed pitch on the way to the outside, and we're loaded again at 1, 2, and 3. Oh, man.
Those are hard. Those are hard for a team. That's hard for a pitcher. Past 2 batters started off 0-2. The batters give them credit. Give the Bears credit. They're hanging in there, fouling off pitches when they need to see the next pitch. Next pitch comes in, outside, outside, outside. Then you have a walked batter.
Right-handed batter here, Trey Richardson, the second baseman for Baylor, back at bat. 1 for 2 today, 259 on the season, 10 RBIs, 2 homers. Bases loaded for the Bears, leading 9-2 here in the top of the fourth. This pitch, fastball, 88 across the plate for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, Richardson with 10 RBIs, getting 1 in this game here, looking to add to it for his Baylor Bear team. Bases loaded.
Here's the 0-1 from the right hand. That one too far to the outside corner. 90 miles an hour, though. But it was just out of his reach to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's throwing some gas up there, trying to get him to swing on that outside pitch. 1-1 count. May come back to the well there, kind of get him to chase on the outside.
Here's the 1-1, and no, he cannot. And that one gets away from Yannick's glove. But luckily, not enough time for runners to advance. So that will keep us at 5 runs here in the top of the fourth. Baylor leads 9-2, 2-1 here on Richardson at bat for the Bears.
Yeah, it was a good play by Yannick there, coming out of his crouch, stopping that one, not letting it get too far as they hold the runners right where they are.
Good friend Jonathan Knobloch joining us tonight. Always good to hear from you, Jonathan. Thanks for chiming in the booth. Here's the 2-1 on the way for Havlicek, high to the inside, and once again he's fallen behind, 3 balls and 1 strike, and we've already got bases loaded. 1 more ball will force another run in.
Yeah, such a difficult spot for the pitcher, not wanting to give up too much, but here it's got to give him something to swing at.
Here's the 3-1, swing and a miss here to bring it to a full count at 3-2. He brought 88 miles an hour behind that ball.
Yeah, I think Richardson is wishing he didn't swing it. That one looked like it could have been low, but give Havlicek credit getting that in the strike zone, getting him to swing and miss. Now we just need 1 more.
Here's Havlicek on the payoff. It's on its way. Swing and a miss for the 3rd and final out, but not before we bat it around. There was, I believe, 3 hits on 5 runs here scored by Baylor. 1 error in this inning and 3 left on. Boy, we'll take a break. That was a long one. We're through 3.5. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Sam Houston will try to respond, trailing 9-2. We'll be back in 60 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Back at it here at the bottom of the 4th inning. Sam Houston will try to respond here. 5 runs scored by Baylor. In the top of that 4th, the Bears leading 9-2. Freeman will remain on the mound here for Baylor. Tough inning there for the Baylor defense and the Sam Houston defense, and a great inning for the Baylor offense.
Yeah, it really was. It's difficult when you see some of the balls just kind of skip around out there on the turf. You make good plays on them, and it just can't come up with it. It is difficult to watch, especially for your pitcher and for the other fielders. But you just got to get back into the game. Can score bunches in a hurry, so that's what the Bearcat offense needs to do.
Sam Houston will go 7, 8, and 9. Jacob Guerrero, Walter Yannick, and Miles Jefferson. First pitch across the plate for a strike, 0-1 on that corner. It was a 74-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch there to Guerrero, the right-handed batter for Sam Houston.
Yeah, Freeman has that pitch working for him really well right now.
Bottom of the 5th we are. Here's the next pitch. Pop this one way up into the air. I think the fans may finally have a chance to grab one. Little kiddo down there. Boy, he ran out of the way. He could have had a foul ball, and he ran away from it. Sometimes I don't blame him. That was in the 3rd row, but check it out. He runs away. He dropped his phone and did not get the ball. Man, boy, you go like 0 for 2 on that one. That's tough.
Oh, man, he was clearing it out, though. He was getting out of the way on that one. Heads-up play on that one.
Counted 0-2 here, bottom of the 5th as we're just underway. Sam Houston trails 9-2. Thanks for joining us. Freeman, the pitcher here for Baylor. This one foul tip into the backstop. Good job there to keep that bat alive for Jacob Guerrero.
Yeah, it really was. That ball was coming, and he had that ball working inside the plate, back over the middle of the plate. Easy to freeze up a batter on that one, but Guerrero stayed with it and got the bat on the ball.
0-2. Guerrero trying to find some life here, and this one out of his reach as he just looked at it. Went too far to the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on a 76-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch.
Yeah, Freeman tried to come back with that off-speed pitch on the outside corner again. That was a good eye by Guerrero.
Here's a 1-2 on its way. This one plopped up over to short, takes one bounce to throw to first and the out. Field work out there, Pineda to Wessner for the first out.
We get some of those bounces to happen the Bearcat way. That was a play that just kind of bounced up right into his glove. A great play, a routine play, but still a great play for the shortstop to get Guerrero out at first.
We'll go 8th in the order. The catcher, Walter Yannick, who is 1 for 1 today. Had that RBI single back in the 2nd. And brought in a run for the Bearcats, trailing 9-2 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Here we go.
This one plopped up over to center, and that'll be a base hit. Good job right there. Actually, we're in the bottom of the 4th. I don't know why I keep saying 5th, BJ.
Of the 4th. Well, it's because the number 5 is up there on the board on the top of the 4th for the Bears.
The official score had it off, too, and I knew that, man. It's just that long inning early. So that's a base hit for Yannick. Good job there as he hit that one just off center. And that'll take us to the bottom of the order, the shortstop, Miles Jefferson. He's also 1 for 1. Singled back in the second, left stranded at third base back in that inning. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss here, 0-1.
Yeah, if you're 8-9, 7, 8, 9 hitters, well, at this point in time, 8 and 9 hitters can get on and give some RBI chances to the top of your lineup. You can get back in a 9-2 affair here for the Bearkats. So just got to get back into it, get those runners around, and get them across the plate.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Again to the outside, even the count at 1 strike.
We're going to need to make Freeman work a little bit because he really has a good command of that off-speed pitch, freezing the batters at times, getting them off balance at times where they're just popping it up. So anything we can do to kind of get him rattled a little bit is going to help the Bearkats try to come back and win this one.
1 strike. Here's the pitch on the way. Foul tip into the backstop. Count at 1-2. One away. 9-2. Baylor leads here in the bottom of the fourth. Sam Houston at bat trying to find some life. They put up their 2 runs back in the second. I guess that's why I kept saying fifth, because it seems like it was so long ago, but we're only in the fourth here.
Yeah, 1-2 count, 9-hitter up. And I wouldn't be surprised if Freeman tries to throw it up there again with a curveball, some type of off speed to kind of get him to chase.
Here's the 1-2. This one chopped over to home plate. Throw over to second, looking for the double play to first, and they got it. Man, fancy field work out there by Baylor. The double play to end the inning. The Bearkats not able to find anything in the bottom of the fifth. We're through 4. Top of the fifth coming up. We'll step aside for 60 seconds and be back. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, your play-by-play announcer. Always a pleasant good evening. Thanks for joining us here for Sam Houston Bearkat Baseball on the Bearkat Sports Radio Network. BJ McMichael, my analyst tonight. Appreciate him being up here in the booth at the Dawn, 9-2. We'll see if the Bearkat defense can get back to life here and not allow Baylor on the board. They put up 5 runs, did the Bears, back in that 4th inning. They have the 9-2 commanding lead right now, trying to put even more insurance on it. Baylor will start here as they will go 3, 4, and 5. Kyle Nevin, Jared McKenzie, and Chase Wessner.
Yeah, getting a good start off here. Not letting the lead runner get on. There's just some things you got to work on in the game, during the game. Even though you're down 7 runs, there's just things you can work on. You can work on getting that lead runner, make sure he doesn't get on the base. Try to work on some things with your pitcher, catcher. There's still things to be done and learned here during this game.
Here's the first pitch on the way. This one chopped over to third. The throw to first is a foul ball. Yep, it was called foul. It was a late foul call. 0-1.
Yeah, at least that was a better bounce. It got into his glove and throw over there to Touche, but foul ball.
Again, keep those messages coming. We'd love to hear from you. A lot of friends joining us in the booth. Sally Hosea, north of Huntsville, saying, "Go Bearkats." Appreciate you. My wonderful mother listening north of Austin, Texas. Shirley Hipp saying, "Keep that bat cracking." And we'll hope for that, of course, Mom, back whenever Sam Houston's back at bat. Baylor at the bat right now here in the top of the 5th, leading 9-2. Having an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch on the way, and this one hit foul up that first base side. It'll bounce just into the wall to the right of the Bearkat dugout. They count at 0-2.
That was a good pitch there by Havlicek. Another 0-2 count, so here's where we got to buckle down. Try to get this 3rd strike so that you have a leadoff strike out for the Bears.
Havlicek On the mound here for Sam Houston. Right-handed pitch is on its way to the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kyle Nevin.
Tried to get him to chase there on the outside. Maybe tried the same location again to get him to chase, but getting an out would be really good for Havlicek here.
Here's the 1-2. Drop in, strike looking, got him, baby.
Yeah, froze him at the plate on that one. That was a nice pitch on the inside part of the plate that froze Nevin. May have been looking for that outside pitch, but he got rung up by Havlicek.
Center fielder number 18.
By the way, back-to-back strikeouts now for Havlicek, going back to the 4th as he struck out Richardson looking for the 3rd out, and now here Nevin, or struck him out swinging, and now here Nevin looking. So 2 in a row now. We'll try to go 3 in a row against Jared McKenzie. Here's the pitch to the left-handed batter. Pulled back on this one for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away. Nobody on here. Baylor leading 9-2 in the top of the 5th. Havlicek's 1-0 pitch. Swung and chopped on here. Foul to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, McKenzie not doing much at the plate today with 0 for 2. However, he's made some really good plays out in center field. One cut down a Bearkat rally. Looked to be a little blooper going over second that fell, and he was able to recover it and get the force out at second. So doing his job.
Here's the next one to the outside, 2-1. McKenzie, by the way, here 0 for 2 today. Got on by a hit by pitch back in that 4th inning. He came around and eventually scored 1 of those 5 runs in that inning. Before that, in the 1st and the 2nd, he struck out swinging both times. Here's Havlicek's 2-1 pitch to the outside, 3-1. McKenzie's got his options here at this at-bat now.
Yeah, you definitely want to lose him here with a 3-1 count. You want to challenge him a little bit, make him kind of earn it there on the base path. Trust your defense and let them get the out.
Here's the 3-1 from the right hand. And this time it went across the plate as he looked at it for a strike to bring us to a full count. Little countdown, 3-2-1 on the board.
Nice pitch there by Havlicek to get back in at 3-2 count.
Every time I see that 3-2-1, here it is on its way, and this one swung on hard. And boy, laced that one right almost into the Bearkat dugout. The count will remain 3-2. Used to be a magazine. You remember a magazine called 3-2-1 Contact?
1, yes.
That was a kid's magazine.
I believe so, yeah. One of those highlights.
Yeah, man. Highlights for children. You know what I'm talking about, BJ.
Yeah, I'm that old.
This many years old. Oh, man. Good times growing up. Here's a 3-2 pitch on the way. At his belt line, inside the inchworm, walked him. It's a 1-out walk for McKenzie.
Yeah, just had it too low and inside on the strike zone there. You wish you would have come back and maybe challenged him a little bit more there. Not wanting to put a runner on first with 1 out, but you set up a double play and continue to try to get the out.
Chase Wessner back at it here for Baylor. He's 0 for 2 today. Pitch to the outside, throw over to first, and just barely getting back on there was McKenzie. Nice fast pitching, or fast throwing down there by Yannick over to Touche. I thought he almost had him for a second.
It was really close. I think there was a double clutch there by Yannick there. If he had a double clutch, he might would have picked him off there at first.
Here's the 1-0 pitch on its way. High upstairs, inside, 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away.
That was a close one. Looked like it could have touched the top of that strike zone, but nonetheless, it's 2-0.
Maybe getting a little chilly down there tonight as the sun sets. The sun is completely set, by the way, and see some blankets coming out. Here's the 2-0. Too low to bring it to a 3-0 count here in Wessner.
Yeah, we had daylight just for a little bit longer after daylight savings time happened this past weekend. So had daylight for longer. Now it's under the lights.
Normally you'd say it feels like it's earlier, but BJ, I'll tell you, man, it feels late. Yep. Here's a 3-0 pitch on the way. Corner strike, 3-1. Beautiful 89-mile-an-hour fastball to clip the corner there for Sam Houston's Alex Havlicek.
Yeah, Havlicek probably knew he was going to take there on a 3-0 count. May have been taking the getting the red light again.
Here's a 3-1. This time high to the inside, walked him, and back-to-back walks will put runners on 1 and 2 now for Baylor, leading 9-2 here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, you got one out. Runners on first and second. Havlicek working here. Again, wanting to get a little pick-me-up here for his Bearkats, even in the top of the 5th inning here. Trying to keep the game where it is, not wanting to give up any more runs for the Bears.
6 in the order, Case Newman, who is 1 for 2 today, will step up now, left-handed batter for Baylor. His team again leading 9-2. We are here in the top of the 5th. Havlicek making sure to keep a track of those runners on 1 and 2. Here's the right-handed pitch on the way. This one drops in for the strike at 77 miles an hour. It's 0-1.
Yeah, Newman's got 1 RBI on the day for his Bear team. I know he would like to drive in another one there at second base. Bearkats defense needs to step up, keep the score right where it is.
Here's the 0-1. This one hit way into the backstop there of Baylor, or the dugout rather, 0-2.
Yeah,
boy, that one lined over into their dugout, man.
That was an inside pitch that he just turned on a little too early, pulling it over into that dugout. Important 0-2 count here.
It's an 0-2-1, 9-2. Baylor with the lead. Top of the 5th we are. The Bears at bat. Havlicek on the mound for Sam Houston. Takes a deep breath, kicks up his leg. Right-handed pitch on the way. This one chop foul off that first base line. 0-2, the count remains.
Yeah, just timing it up again there for Newman. Trying to get that run in. Havlicek doing a good job of keeping this at an 0-2 count. I know he's wanting to come and get a punch out here would be big for him.
Here's the 0-2 to the outside. Oh man, 1-2.
Not too bad of a pitch. Pretty far outside. Trying to see if he would chase, but Newman not wanting to chase that one.
Here's the 1-2 now from the right hand. This one over to third. Reaching down. Wishkowski over to first, and he's safe. Oh, man, he was able to beat that one out, BJ. Wow.
Maybe by a step. I'm not too sure on that one. Really no challenge plays here for today, but you got to give it to Newman getting down the line, beating that throw out, but heads-up play there to get that force out at third. Another tricky hop coming off the turf. But he's able to gobble that up, step on third, and get that lead out.
Yeah, that's good to get McKenzie out over there. So he is out for the second out. Runner advances over to second as Westerner. Newman over at first. Next up at bat here is Alex Gonzalez. First pitch inside for a ball, 1-0 count.
Yeah, Gonzalez 1 for 3 today. 3 RBIs on the season up to this point.
Here's the next pitch. Clip the corner for the strike on an 88-mile-an-hour fastball to bring the count to 1-1 on 2 outs.
Havlicek working, wanting to get this batter, wanting to get out of this inning. Only down by 7.
This one hit into the backstop, 1-2.
As a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Been pretty consistent, 91, 90, 80, 89. Throwing some gas up there, mixing up a little bit with some off-speed pitches. You got a 1-2 count. He's been ahead of most of the batters throughout his time out there. It's just closing it, getting the punch out. Those are some of the things to work on with some of his pitches.
Here's Havlicek. 1 ball, 2 strikes, pitch on the way. This one hit over to center. Will he line it here to Chadwick? He makes the sliding, diving grab with the left hand of the glove. What a play at center. And that will finally stop us here with no runs scored by Baylor in that inning. No runs. Had several get on. There was no hits, no errors. and they leave 2 on base. We'll go back to Carlos Zimmerman for 60 seconds back at the flagship studios for an update as we are through 4.5, bottom of the 5th coming up. Baylor leading 9-2, Sam Houston at bat. When we come back, Carlos, over to you.
Thank you, Rob. Back here inside the flagship studios. Kind of rough ball game over there at the Don right now. Hopefully the Bearkats are going to be able to bring that one back into a little bit of a closer game as we head to the bottom of the 5th there. Update from around the WAC. UT Arlington still in control over Abilene Christian up in Arlington. They lead it 8-2 over the Wildcats. Man, we've had a slobber knocker of a game down in San Antonio. UTRGV took a 7-2 lead in the top of the 4th, and then UIW added 1 in the bottom half, and then added 4 in the bottom of the 5th to tie it up at 7-7. Good ball game going down in San Antonio. But as for the SFA Rice game, man, Rice just blowing SFA out of the water right now. 17-2, the Owls on top of the Lumberjacks. Do want to report as well a couple upsets at the top 5 in the college baseball world. Texas losing to Charleston today 8-4, and then the number 1 team in the country, Ole Miss, is currently losing to Southeastern Louisiana. Let's get you back over to Rob and BJ over at the Don for the bottom of the 5th.
Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate that. New pitcher is on the mound now here for Baylor. Cam Kaley, 0-0 this season, 3 ERA. He has struck out 6, walked 3, and BJ, I'll go over to you for more info on that young man.
Yeah, that 5 appearances on the season, 6 innings pitched, and coming in with a 7-run lead for his Bears. So he's got some insurance runs up there, and an outing for him to be able to come in and as a lefty get some work in. With his Bears having the lead. And so we're going to see, he's got 2 earned runs on the season. So bringing him in a fresh inning, nobody on, it's a good chance for the Bears to give him an opportunity to get in here, especially before they start Big 12 play.
Appreciate that, BJ. We'll go 1, 2, and 3 to lead off here for the Bearkats, trailing 9-2 in the bottom of the 5th. We'll start back at the top with Anthony McKenzie. First pitch on the way. And a first pitch, foul, way over there. Boy, the road, better be careful. There's nobody on the road right there, and that's an 0-1. That thing went way off that first base line, over the fence, to the road, and to grandmother's house we go. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Too close inside to the belt line to even the count at 1-1 on Anthony McKenzie.
Yeah, coach for the Bears throwing a lefty to start with, righty in relief, and now a lefty can really change it up for the Bearkat batters.
Here's the 1-1. That one way too low as it popped off the glove of Harrison Kaley, the catcher. 2 balls and 1 strike on Sam Houston's Anthony McKenzie. 0-for-1 today as he grounded one over to third back in the first for that first out. And then walked back in the second, but was left stranded over at second base. A little bit of time here as McKenzie steps out. We'll take a quick look at the ball, and they'll throw that one away and go to another ball here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. McKenzie trying to get a little lead off here for Sam Houston. Here's the pitch on the way. Pulls back on that one to the inside, and we've got a full count.
Yeah, McKenzie leading off here in this bottom of the 5th. Again, wanting to just get something started for his team. Get on base any way you can to maybe start something.
Here's the pitch to McKenzie, and he walks. So for the second time tonight, Anthony McKenzie will keep a nice eye on the ball, and he'll reach on a walk, and it's also on another 3-1 pitch. So the last time he did that was all the way back in the second. And so we'll take a leadoff walk here if you're a Bearkat fan.
Absolutely. 1 base at a time, 1 batter at a time, advance 1 base at a time. Right now, you're just looking for base runners. Base runners can get you more of those runs you're needing to get back into this game. So it was a great leadoff walk there.
We'll go to Clayton Chadwick, who's 0-for-2. That means he's due here for Sam Houston. Reached on the fielder's choice in the second, left stranded, the left-handed batter. First pitch out of his reach for a ball, too far away from him, 1-0.
Yeah, good chance for Chadwick here. Move the runner from first, around second or third, get on base, set things up for your 3, 4, 5 hitters.
Here's the next pitch on the way. That time curved in for a fastball strike, 1-1. Good pitch right there by Kaley.
Yeah, just getting base runners on, starting a little bit of a rally here, coming up with the meat of your lineup coming up. You could start something right here.
Here's the 1-1 from the left hand, swung on late, and that one plopped to foul off the first base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, Baylor leading here in Huntsville tonight on the campus of Sam Houston State University at the Don Sanders Stadium, 9-2. We are in the bottom of the 5th. Sam Houston at bat. They've only scored 2 runs in this game. That was back in the 2nd on a 2-out rally, but since then it has been all Baylor as they regained a large lead with 5 runs back in the 4th.
Yeah, if you're a left-handed batter like Chadwick, you see that space open between first and second. You appreciate that lead runner getting on because you just have to pay attention to him. Opens up the hole on the right-hand side. Gets a pitch on the inside that he can drive. He can certainly send that into right field. So Chadwick's looking probably fastball inside to drive.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one swung on and foul tip to keep it alive. Boy, I thought there for a moment it may have gotten out of his bat, but it didn't. 1-2. Big shout out to my niece back in north of Austin, as Brianna is listening in with my mother. That's her grandmother. Appreciate you, Brianna. I miss you. Her sister is in town, staying with us for a few days for spring break. Here's the 1-2. This one, boy, popped way up into the air. And the shortstop here, Pineda, will make the grab with his left glove, and we're 1 away.
Yeah, most likely infield fly rule there, having the runner on first. Man, he got under it, off-speed pitch, just got underneath it.
Third baseman, number 5, Justin Wishkowski.
Well, BJ, it'll bring up third in the order. The third baseman, Justin Wishkowski. He's never the last one. We had to get that in tonight, BJ.
The Sean Connery.
The pitch on the way, curve into the corner, man. 0-1 here to Wishkowski. He's 0 for 1 today, by the way. Also a good hitter for this Bearkat team. Over 400 on the season with 2 homers and 17 ribeyes. Here's the 0-1 to the outside here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away.
Yeah, I've been impressed with some of this Bears pitching, working the plate inside, outside, speeding things up, slowing things down. They've really had a good approach to these Bearkat hitters today.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on late here over to right. This one will drop over the fence way out near the corner. That one almost went to the Baylor bullpen. The count now at 1 ball and 2 strikes on Justin Wishkowski.
Yeah, it just seems like they've been keeping our Bearkat batters guessing. A lot of pop-ups, a lot of getting underneath, and so Bears have come to play, and Bearcats try to strike back.
Here's the 1-2. Outside to even us up at 2-2. Bad boy, what you gonna do? Come on, BJ.
Wishkowski 2-2. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Get on the mound. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung over to center. This one, Mckenzie trying to run, makes the grab with the right-handed glove. Runner's gonna have to get back to first. He got tripped up, but he got back. Thank goodness there, because boy, Anthony Mckenzie lost his footing. He was able to get it back and runs back over to first. That could have been the end of the inning.
Yeah, that's such a difficult read. You know, you're wanting to see if he's going to be able to get to it, and if he doesn't get to it, happened earlier in the game. They weren't able to get to a fly ball to the outfield. Runner at first had to hold up and was caught kind of in no man's land. Ball dropped. Center fielder was able to pick it up, get the force out at second. So it's all about reading those plays, and sometimes you end up on the right side and sometimes you don't.
Carlos Contreras back in, left-handed batter. That one the shave pitch, first one we've seen tonight. That'll get your whiskers off your right chin. Count here at 1-0.
And that's the difference of getting another runner on, especially with Contreras up. Having runners on first and second would be ideal, but he's got a runner on first at least.
Little toss over to first, just trying to keep him down there as Kaley went over to Wagner.
Tell you what, we could take another one of those triples like in the first inning. That would definitely score 1 over there from first.
Yeah, Carlos Contreras had that one, then eventually came around and scored the first of 2 runs that are on the board right now. Here's this pitch, curveball over the plate, 73-mile-an-hour, little off-speed curve, by the way, 1-1.
Yeah, I think he's talking to the umpire there a little bit. Didn't think that had got enough of the plate, but nonetheless, it's still 1-1.
9-2 the score. Bottom of the fifth we are. Baylor with the lead. Sam Houston at bat. Here's the pitch on the way.
That's
Contreras to left. It's going to go foul. Boy, just at the last moment, it went into the Bearkat bullpen to keep the count at 1-2. As Baylor's coming off a 3-1 week. They won 9 of their last 12 games with 4 wins coming against ranked opponents, so they're no stranger to top teams as well. Marks the 5th time in the last 4 seasons that Baylor has gone on that stretch with at least 9 wins and no more than 3 losses over the course of at least 12 games. So their bats are getting a little hot here, too. The Bears took 2 of 3 from Columbia, and they had a walk-off in that series in 10 innings, Sunday series finale. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. This one over to left. This one will drop over at left. Runners at 1-2. It is enough for a single, and a great job there as Contreras' bat remains hot here. Now 2 of 3 on the day. How about that for Contreras?
Yeah, and speaking of Baylor, they we were talking about earlier, they do have a 4-2 record against ranked opponents in 2022. With wins over 23 Duke, 23 UCLA, and number 7 LSU. So again, like you said, they're no stranger to some of these big games and playing some of these tougher teams. Bearkat is they are definitely one of those tougher teams that have been placed on their 2022 schedule.
Go to Trent Touche here as we move to 5th in the order. Right-handed batter back here for the Bearkats, trailing 9-2. Runners on 1-2. 9-2 again to the score. Baylor with the lead. Here's the first pitch on the way. This one across the plate. 83 mile an hour for the strike. 0-1.
2-out rally going here. Contreras staying alive, going 2 for 3. Just passing it down to the next man in line. Touche. Base hit anywhere. Most likely scores one.
Kaley will look back over to second. Here's the pitch on the way. This one too low to even it at 1-1. Baylor, by the way, playing a lot of games in the Lone Star State. 43 of their 52 regular season contests played right here in Texas. They don't leave Texas until March the 25th or the 27th when they travel up to Norman to take on Oklahoma. They've played the Bearkats a lot over their time here. 67 wins, 47 losses. Baylor is 6-4 against the Bearkats under their coach Rodriguez. This one slapped foul off that third base line. Bears also have won 3 straight over the Bearkats. They'll play them again. Sam Houston will actually travel to Waco. And unfortunately, I will not be on the call for that ball game, but they will travel down there to Baylor. And that'll be a fun contest. Always a great place to play. I had an opportunity to call a game there. That'll be on April the 19th.
Yeah, going to Waco, traveling there, it's always they love their baseball there in Waco, and so it's always a fun environment to get to go watch them play.
1-2 on Touche here. Sam Houston has runners on 1-2, trailing 9-2. It's a lot of 2s in there here in the bottom of the 5th. Kaley's pitch on the way. This one foul tip into the backstop to keep the at-bat alive at 1-2.
That's it. Just trying to stay alive. Stay in the count there, 1-2. Had some good off-speed movement on that one. We just wanted to make sure he didn't go backdoor with it and get stuck holding the bat in his hands without swinging. So that was a good job by Touche to just get a piece of it.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. Sam Houston trails 9-2, trying to get a 2-out rally going here with runners on 1-2. This pitch to the inside, and it hit him. Oh, man, and now the Ducks are back on the pond. Quackity, quack, quack. Here we go.
Let's go. I feel like we got to go watch the Mighty Ducks movie. No, that was a good job by Touche taking a pitch, getting hit by a pitch. That, of course, is never any fun, but getting base runners on the base path, that is key right now, especially with a 7-run deficit. You've just got to get on the bases. Let the next man get a hit, bring him home. Try to cut into this lead any way you can.
Back to a lefty, Easton Lloyd. He's 0 for 2. That means he's due with bases loaded for the Bearkats, trailing 9-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch on the way. Low to the outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Easton Lloyd.
Yeah, starting to have some trouble finding the strike zone here with Kaley. Hopefully our Bearkats can take advantage of it. 1-0 count. Try to get something into the outfield.
Here's the 1-0 on its way. Again to the outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, maybe they Maybe wondering, the umpire was giving him some of those outside pitches earlier, may starting to squeeze a little bit towards the latter part of this game. Definitely going to make him work for it, make both sides work for it.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. This one right up the middle, baby. RBI single and maybe more as 2 RBI single. And the Bearkats have found some juice here in the bottom of the 5th. Trailing 9-4.
That's exactly what you need from Easton. Way to step up. You're just not trying to do too much. You just put the ball right back up the middle, knowing you have runners on the base path, bases loaded, scores too. That's exactly what you want from your hitters. Just getting the ball out of the infield, not trying to do too much with it. Base hit up the middle was perfect. Great job by that young man.
It's a 2 RBI single right up the middle. It's 9-4. The Bearkats putting up 2 runs. It's another 2-out rally starting here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners remain on 1 and 2. As we'll go to 7th in the order, Jacob Guerrero, the right fielder.
Going to call
a balk here, and that will advance runners now to 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
You saw the second baseman run over towards the second base bag. It caused a flinch by your pitcher. Calling in there, your second base umpire calling that a balk, moving them from first and second to second and third.
Here's the boy, tried to lay that one down and running over to first. He'll be out. I think he was trying to pull back on the swing, and a ball hit the bat, and that's a tough break there for Jacob Guerrero. So he will be out there over at first. But the Bearkats do score 2 runs. They get those 2 runs on 2 hits. They do leave 2 on and no errors. But the Bearkats finding a couple of runs to try to make this a little more interesting as we're through 5. Top of the 6th coming up as Baylor leads 9-4. We'll be back in 60 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Wagner Huntsville need the new service and shop managers to see what better feels like. Your GM factory technicians who are skilled with diagnostic equipment. Their service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient, and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wagner Huntsville.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals. Joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
I got it, friends. We got a new pitcher out there on the mound for Sam Houston, trailing 9-4 as we get underway here in the top of the 6th inning. That new pitcher out there is Blaine Romero, 1-0 this season, a 6.55 ERA. He's struck out 3 and walked 2. And BJ, I'll go over to you, man.
Yeah, and he's only got 3 hits against him on the season. Only 3 2/3 inning pitch. So not a lot of work coming into this season early. But it's one of those games where you get some of your relievers in, try to get them some playing time, and it does have 3 appearances, so you're looking about an inning and a third each of those appearances. So you're just wanting to get him that work in because you never know when you need him down the stretch, what you've got down the stretch, especially when it comes to conference play. So let's see if Blaine Romero can come in. A 1-2-3 inning would be great for the Bearkats. Do a lot for their spirits, and I know for this young man coming in to pitch.
Again, Romero on the mound here. We'll go 8-9-1 for Baylor, leading 9-4 here in the top of the 6th. It is Esteban Cardoza. Cardoza, by the way, 1 for 3 today. Left-handed batter stands very low down in that box. That left foot is right on the bottom line. Here's the first right-handed pitch. It clips the corner, 83 miles an hour for a strike. The count 0-1.
That's a good start. Good start for this young man for Blaine, and continued love an 0-2 count. Love a first leadoff out.
Here's the next pitch. Swung on. Hit foul into the net behind him. 0-2. Romero out of Spring, Texas, out of Oak Ridge High School. The transfer from Blinn Junior College. BJ was talking a little bit about him earlier, this young man, the right-handed pitcher. He was part of the Buccaneer squad in both 20 and 21, had 16 strikeouts and 15 innings there for Blinn. Here's the 0-2, high upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. He also led their prep team at Oak Ridge to the district title in the state playoffs back in 2018 and 19. So a lot of accolades behind this young man who's on the mound right now for your Bearkats. Here is the 1-2 from the right hand on its way. Hit hard over to the left. Contreras trying to make the grab. He'll run, snags it down, and we're 1 up, 1 down.
That's a good job. You know, especially this pitcher coming in at the JUCO level, coming in now to playing in the WAC conference and D1 baseball. And you just, for him coming into this game, facing a Big 12 opponent in the Baylor Bears, first batter getting him out, can go a long ways for this young man.
Yeah, and a multi-sport athlete, too. He played football in high school. Had state honors at quarterback. Here's the pitch here. That one too low to Harrison Kaley. He's 2 for 3 today. Yeah, you talk about a lot of these baseball players when they're young come in on multi-sports, and he was also named the offensive MVP back then, man. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Clip the corner on a 79-mile-an-hour off-speed curve, 1-1.
He's got some good movement on that curveball. Good location. Yeah, athletes, just give them athletes and see what they can do, especially out on the baseball field.
Here's the 1-1. This one hit hard foul over to right. This one trying to make the running catch over the fence. Way too far, and boy, talk about taking a hard lick there into the wall was Jacob Guerrero. He was trying to make a play, but that one was about 4 feet out of his reach, and he hit that wall hard.
He did. I think he lost his hat over the fence. They had to help him out in the Bears bullpen. Just glad he wasn't injured on the play over there. But you know, these baseball guys giving it everything they got on every pitch and every play of the game. So you got to appreciate the Bearkat hearts shown out there in the field.
1 ball, 2 strikes as Blaine Romero trying to go 2 up, 2 down. Will he do it here? No. Oh, no. It was just out of the reach of the second baseman. It was a good leap out there, but he laced that one right over to right center, out of the reach of the second baseman, and that is a base hit for Harrison Kaley.
Yeah, Easton Lloyd tried to make a good play, stretched out. The ball looked like it just went right under his glove. Made a great attempt to get it, just couldn't come up with it, and now you have a runner at first with 1 out.
We'll go back to the top here. It is Jack Pineda. He's 2 for 2 today. He's had a great game. He's been on base every time he's been at bat here, by the way. He'll take that any day. Off-speed pitch across the plate, though, for a strike here, 0-1.
Yeah, especially for your leadoff hitter. He's been playing a really good shortstop as well. Ground balls, getting them over there. Great throws over to first, helping his team out in the field and in the leadoff spot.
Here's the 0-1. That one in the dirt, and luckily Yannick able to get behind it here. He's done that all night. The count at 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th, or top of the 6th. I get ahead of myself, BJ. Here in the top of the 6th, Baylor leading 9-4. They put up 5 runs in the inning before last to give them a lot of separation. 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Here's the next pitch to the outside. It's a ball, 2-1.
Yeah, Yannick's going to need some ice for his knees after this game. He's had to chase a few of them, block them from the plate. Played a really good catcher position this evening.
Well, throw attempt over at first. That base runner safe down there as Romero quickly threw it to Touche. Once again, I want to welcome you to the broadcast. This game made possible in part by our good friends at H-E-B. No store does more than my H-E-B. 2-1 count here on Jack Pineda. The Bears out of Waco, Texas, and Baylor leading your Bearkats 9-4. Here's the pitch on the way. Too low, 3-1. Now to Pineda.
Man, that was a good pitch. Looked like it was there. Umpire thought it was a little low. 3-1 count. Let's see if Blaine can come back and get Pineda.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. This one hit way up into the air off left, and we will see if Contreras can make a grab in foul territory. He does. And we are 2 outs away. And actually, I think that one may have shaded back into fair territory, but he grabbed it out there just off that third base line for the second out.
It did. He played that perfectly. So as an outfielder, what you're wanting to do, especially if it gets over towards the wall, you kind of find out where that wall is and work back out towards the ball. Wind may have pushed it back out a little bit. Well, I don't see much wind out there, but it just curved back into the field of play, but Contreras was there. He made a hustle play to get there for that.
Trey Richardson at bat now, 1 for 3 today. This one dropped in too low, 79 mile an hour for the ball, 1-0, 2 out count here for Trey Richardson and the Baylor Bears, leading 9-4 in the top of the 6th.
That kind of play by Contreras is definitely a pick-me-up for your pitcher out there who's battling, making that kind of a hustle play to get the out.
Next pitch, Romero. This one across the plate for a strike. It's 1-1. Bring it on.
Romero's coming in and showing some life here for the Bearkats out of the bullpen. I like what I'm seeing from him stepping into this moment against this Baylor Bear team.
Romero looks down once, right-handed pitch on the way across the plate again. This time it's an 80 mile an hour off speed to bring it to 1-2.
Yeah, he's got Richardson guessing out there, looking for something that he can drive. Got him a little bit with that off-speed pitch there. Now hopefully can come back and get the strikeout.
1-2 on the way. This one off the first base line. Tag unassisted for the third out. Romero the Camaro coming in and taking charge here for the Bearkats, allowing no runs in the top of that 6th inning. There was only 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. Sam Houston trails 9-4. We're through 5.5. Bottom of the 6th coming up. We'll step aside and take a 60-second break. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Back at it up here at the Don Sanders Stadium. Rob Hipp alongside my good friend BJ McMichael. Appreciate BJ being up here tonight as our guest analyst. Sam Houston going to try to get back into action here. They're trailing 9-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning against the Baylor Bears, who made that day trip from Waco, Texas. And we'll see what Sam Houston can do here. So I'm trying to get a quick update. I believe it is a new pitcher. It is Hamilton Oliver now on the mound for Baylor. Right-handed pitcher, 3.37 ERA on the season, a 1.6 whip. And he's got 1-1 this season and 5 1/3 inning pitch. BJ, I'll take it over to you for more of that young man.
Yeah, 8 appearances on the season. Like you said, 5 1/3 innings pitched. He does have 4 hits against him, 2 earned runs, 4 batters walked, and 5 strikeouts. So going to see how we can measure up this young man and get a righty. So you've gone lefty, righty, lefty, and now another righty for the Bears. Again, keeping the Bearkat hitters, trying to see if they can keep them a little off balance. But as we know, we have some players on this team that can measure somebody up. Maybe get those bats like they were in the bottom of the 6th to start going again, and
leading off the bottom of the 6th,
bottom of the 5th, going again and get some more runs.
So here we go, starting the bottom of the 6th. Leading off is Walter Yannick. He is 2 for 2 today, 267 on the season, 7 RBIs, 1 home run. It'd be nice to see him get a good knock here to get things started for the Bearkats. Again, Baylor on their 4th pitcher now, Hamilton Oliver. We'll have more about Oliver here in just a few moments. Again, the first pitch on the way to the outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Oliver, sophomore, as BJ talking about earlier. His hometown is Corpus Christi, Texas. Another lot of academic accolades for this young man, making the All-12 first team, academic first team. Here's the next pitch, 1-0, way to the outside, 2-0. Also the 2020 academic All Big 12 rookie team. He had 21 appearances on the mound in his second-year freshman last year, including 3 starts, had a 2-0 record, 3.77 ERA. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way from Oliver. This one is across the plate on a changeup, 84 miles an hour, 2-1.
Yannick's probably wondering, why don't I get that call on that one right there? May have stretched the strike zone a little bit. For the most part, umpire's been very consistent today. He's called a really good ball game here from behind the plate.
Here's the next pitch. This one to the outside. Now Yannick, nice ahead here as the batter, 3-1, no outs. Bottom of the 6th, Sam Houston trailing the Bears of Waco, Baylor University 9-4. Oliver on the 3-1 pitch from the right hand. It dropped in for the strike, 3-2, 86 mile an hour fastball.
Yeah, I caught him looking on that one. He was wanting to walk on that one for Yannick. Not able to get that, but still alive at 3-2.
Here's the 3-2 payoff on the way. This one hard foul into the road to the right side of us. And another at-bat, or another opportunity here at the bat for Walter Yannick. You know, we're talking about Oliver here, BJ, and a little baseball pedigree in his family.
Oh, really?
Wants to play in the MLB. His father, Don, played minor league baseball. Here's the payoff again on the way. This time it's too far out, and a walk here, a leadoff walk for Walter Yannick.
Now, this is what started it. The last inning, you had your 8 and 9 hitter kind of move around the bases a little bit. Got us 2 runs. Once again, 8 and 9 hitter looking to get on. Your 8 hitter got on. 9 maybe looking to move them over to get back to the top of the lineup, turn the lineup over, and try to get some more runs on the board.
Well, goes Miles Jefferson, 1 for 2 today, 379 on the season. He had a single back in the second, left stranded at third, and this one is just to the left of that third base bag. Man, you give it another foot to the right, and that could have been a double.
Yeah, just pulled the string on it a little early on the swing, pulled it down that line. Third baseman playing off just a little bit. It was about a foot from hitting that line and maybe making that into a double.
Bat was swinging around. The bat was just a swinging.
Little John Anderson.
Come on, man. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This time not just a swinging. He looked at it as it came across for a strike, 0-2. Miles Jefferson.
Trying to size him up there, trying to, getting that swing down the line. He's trying to change it up a little bit with a little off speed, making sure he's not timing him up.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Jefferson. To the outside. Good eye by Jefferson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I was kind of joking around, but I'm going back thinking I've never heard that song played at a ballpark. It seems like it would fit perfectly.
It would. Maybe some people are just not John Anderson fans.
It's still one of the classics, man. Here's the 1-2. This one foul. Oh, man, that foul went hard off that first base line as it skyrocketed above us. Probably hit a car over there on the road, man. 1-2.
If it's not Sweet Caroline, then maybe people just don't want it.
1-2. Here to Jefferson. Here's the pitch. Pulled back on that one. Oh, man, he looked at it for the strike.
I think he knew it. He was trying to. It was a really good pitch there for the Bears pitcher. Perfect placement. Great movement on that pitch. Froze Jefferson on that one.
Looked at it for the strikeout. 1 away. We'll go back to the top here for Sam Houston. It's the designated hitter, Anthony McKenzie, who is 0 for 1 today. Here's the pitch on the way on the left batter, and he pulled back, but it is a strike. Just got that corner 0-1.
Yeah, umpire was pretty sure on that one. He made sure everyone knew that one was a strike. Inside corner.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Looked like that one could have dropped in, but they say it was a ball, maybe a little too low there to even the count at 1-1.
Yeah, and the danger out there, especially if you're a Baylor Bear player, is having the comfort of a 5-run lead, letting some base runners get on, and letting this Bearcat offense back in it. You don't want to let them back in it. So they certainly want to get these 2 outs here and move on to the next inning.
Previous pitch was a ball as well. We're at 2-1. Sam Houston trails 9-4, bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch on the way. Base runner on first. That next pitch is out of his reach as well, so good little counter here for Anthony McKenzie at bat for Sam Houston. 3-1, one away. Again, Bearkats trailing 9-4 on their home field here at the Don tonight, as we are in the bottom of the 6th, up against a quality Big 12 team in the Baylor Bears. Here's the next pitch on the way. Inchworm at the belt line. He walked him. And now we've got runners on 1 and 2.
Yeah, McKenzie, great battle there for McKenzie, doing what he can to get Chadwick, Wyszkowski, and Contreras up now with 1 out. You're going to have a visit to the mound by the Bears head coach there. Most likely to talk about these next 3 batters. Don't think he's going to pull them at this point in time, but he does have traffic on the bases. You got runners first and second, and you got 2, 3, and 4 coming up to bat for the Bearkats. Again, you give the Bearkats any little bit of life, and they are going to take it. So I'm sure he's having that conversation about what he needs to do to get the job done.
Chuck Busey, the home plate umpire, saying, all right, guys, let's break it up. Coach Rodriguez is out there talking. By the way, Coach Rodriguez, long time in college baseball. How about 581 wins, 424 losses in 19 years? A Pepperdine alum back in 2001. He's been at Baylor for 7 years, 180 and 124. Get Baylor 9-6. They have not played a conference game yet. We'll go to the Lavernia, Texas native. Clayton Chadwick here for Sam Houston now. Second in the order. Chadwick today is 0 for 3, but he's on base 1 time out of those 3 at-bats as he reached on a fielder's choice. 4-14 on the season. Here's the first pitch. On the way across the plate, he looked at it. 85-mile-an-hour fastball for the strike, 0-1.
Yeah, been a rough day for Chadwick. Anytime you go 0 for 3, and especially against a Big 12 opponent, a good team like the Baylor Bears, you want to be sure and contribute. So a lot going through Chadwick's mind. He's wanting to just drive this ball somewhere and get a run across.
Oliver's 0-1 pitch on the way. Tried to drop it in, but it was too far outside. It's 1-1.
Yeah, and I don't think Oliver's going to give him anything to square up on, because he knows the batter of Chadwick for the Bearkats, one of the higher producing offensive batters for the Bearkats, and wants to be careful, especially with runners on. If you had a base open, maybe you'd feel a little bit more comfortable, but if you're a Bears fan, you definitely don't want to see those runs come around.
Left-handed batter stands about center in the box there for Sam Houston. Clayton Chadwick, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. His team trailing 9-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Baylor's Oliver on the mound, pitching. He'll try to pick over at second, and a good job diving back just in time was Walter Yannick. Yannick reaching on the walk earlier, and then was forced over to second after Mckenzie also reached on a walk.
Yeah, the shortstop coming over behind the base runner. Base runner Yannick doing a little bit of dancing out there. Pitcher decided to throw a pickoff attempt at second. Not real serious about it, but enough to get him back.
Here's the 1-1 from the right hand. This one swung hard over to right center. Trying to make the play and not able to make it. How about that for the Bearkats, baby? The bases are loaded, and the Bearkats coming back alive here in the bottom of the 6th.
And if you're Chadwick, that's what you're wanting. You will take that. That was a great that was a hit to the second baseman, pulled the first baseman out. There was no play at first for the second baseman for the Bears. No play at second either. So you've got a 1-out third. Wyszkowski coming up to bat. This is what the Bearkats are wanting, especially at this time in the game.
Wyszkowski here, third in the order. He is 0 for 2. Here's the first pitch. It goes down to the outside. It's a ball, 1-0. 1 away, bases loaded.
Yeah, there's a good chance 2-3 runs in this inning puts you 2 runs down, 2 to 3 runs down, and that would give you some life heading into the latter part of this game.
Humbleton Oliver on the mound. Here for Baylor. Here's the pitch. Oh, man, that looked like it was outside, but they called it a strike, said it barely got the corner, 1-1.
Yeah, that looked a little too far. I can see some Bearkat fans making sure he hears it just a little bit.
That got that official, Here's the 1-1. This one chopped over to second. That will bring in 1 run. And so a little knock there will bring in a run as Walter Yannick comes in and gets the 5th run for Sam Houston. That'll also advance runners Mckenzie over to 3rd and Chadwick over to 2nd. So both those runners in scoring position. Sam Houston, you were right, man. Just get a couple of knocks, try to get in. But now with 2 outs, you've really just got to get a good solid hit here.
Well, you got Contreras coming up. This is the guy you want in this situation. Runners on 2nd and 3rd against a team like the Bears. This is the guy you want up to bat.
Here's the first pitch to Contreras. It's to the outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away.
Now, the only thing for the Bears is they do have a base open to put Contreras, so they may just choose to pitch around him, not really give him anything to hit, and see if Touche can be the one to continue this inning.
Wiskoski with the RBI earlier. Here's the 1-0, swung around here and missed.
Oh.
That one gets away from the catcher, trying to come in and score, and the Bearkats get another run. How about that for the Bearkats? Now with 6 on the board, and getting away after the pitch, Mckenzie found some light, came in and scored the run for Sam Houston.
Yes, that ball just trickled away from Harrison. It wasn't, he got the glove on it, it snuck underneath it, and it just kind of kept rolling away from him, just out of his reach. Gave Yannick enough time to get in to score.
It's a 1-1 count here to Contreras. Chadwick advancing. Here's a hit over to 2nd. That trying to get to 1st in time. Oh, baby, he's safe. It's an RBI single, and the Bearkats finding some juice here in the bottom of the 2nd. Trailing 9-7, they have put up 3.
This is what you wanted to see. 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th, 9-7 now. Now only a 2-run lead for this Bearkat offense. This is what you're wanting against a team like the Bears, showing some life and coming through. Contreras, that was a hard play for the second baseman to make. Contreras drove in that RBI.
It's an RBI single. The stakes are cooking here tonight in Huntsville, Texas, as the Bearkats have found a way, trailing now by only 2 runs, 9-7 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Trent Touche, 5th in the order. The pitch on the way, swinging around and a miss here. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. There's part of me that's really surprised that they came after Contreras, especially leading the Bearkats in RBIs, and to give him that position to drive 2 in. Yes, 1 came in with the pass ball, but he made the most of it at the plate.
This pitch just outside the reach to bring it to a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Trent Touche. Touche 0 for 1 here today. Sam Houston batting 9-24, 375. Actually hitting better than Baylor here in this ball game. Here's the 1-1. This one popped over to right, going down deep, trying to track it down is Nevin, and at the foul line makes the grab. But the Bearkats do what they need to do, doing that voodoo like you do. They are trailing 9-7, putting up 3 runs. We'll take 60 seconds, top of the 7th coming up. We'll see if the defense can hold the Bears to a single 0. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is available at Express Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms needed. So now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Limited shots are left. Not sure which test is right for you? Express Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments needed. Walk-ins only. Express Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care, next to Sport Clips in Huntsville.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, BJ McMichael. The Bearkats have put up 2 runs in the 5th, then 3 runs in the 6th, and they have clawed their way back into this ball game against the Baylor Bears, 9-7 here in Huntsville tonight. We'll see if the defense can get things rocking and rolling here for Sam Houston. They've got a new pitcher out there. It is Dakota Palmer now for Sam Houston. And I will go over to you, Mr. McMichael.
I'm having trouble finding some information, some stats on this guy. Palmer coming in, but 9-7 lead for the Bears coming in. This is a pretty big situation to be coming into for him. Coming against this offense and your offense coming alive, scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th, showing there is still fight left. This game is not over. It's far from over because you've got an offense behind you and a defense that's ready to continue this game.
This may be his first pitch as a Bearkat, and if so, it's a strike. It's a redshirt freshman out of Guy, Texas, a left-handed pitcher, and I think he doesn't have any stats because he hasn't played yet. Here's an 0-1 on its way. This one over to the left. Hard swing goes foul into the Bearkat bullpen. The count at 0-2. So how about your first 2 pitches as a Bearkat and you go 0-2?
Yeah. Welcome to the D1 baseball, and you get to come against a Big 12 opponent like the Baylor Bears. Like the 0-2 start.
Swing and a miss here. They're going to have to throw it because it was a drop and a catch, and it's a strike swinging, and then the catcher had to throw it to first, and we're 1 away, and how about that for Dakota Palmer?
Man, that'll give you some life. Talk about for your defensive players out there watching this pitcher come out and you get 3 strikes, getting your leadoff batter for the Bears out. That is definitely an injection of excitement, and you've got the Bearkats up and cheering for their team.
Here's Jared Mckenzie now at bat. He's 0 for 2 today for the Baylor Bears. That first pitch to the outside, 1-0. It was an 82-mile-an-hour zinger. Here's the next left-handed pitch on the way. This one also to the outside, a little bit slower at 80 miles an hour, and now it's 2-0 count here on Jared Mckenzie.
Yeah, we got a 9-7 ball game here. Looks like some people may have left a little early, maybe because of the weather was a little bit cold, maybe because the deficit was a little too high, but our Bearkats are fighting back. You still got time to come over to the Don. Come on back and enjoy this game.
Come on back. I bet the hot dogs are still flying back there. They got good burgers here, too. Had one a while back. I ate in between the innings. Here's the 3-0 on its way across the plate for a strike, 80-mile-an-hour pitch, 3-1.
He's not singing, he's eating.
Got to do what you do, man. Here's the next pitch on the way. That one, corner strike, 3-2.
Coming in and firing behind 3-0, come 3-2.
A little countdown on the board, 3-2-1. Baylor leading 9-7 here in the top of the inning. Here's the pitch. This one too high, and he walked him on a payoff.
Yeah, he looked like he wanted to go around. Good job holding up there, Mckenzie, I believe.
Yeah, Mckenzie now over at first now after that walk. And
first baseman number 37.
He's been on base his last 3 at-bats. He walked in the previous 5th inning.
You want to be careful here with Wagner.
Wagner 0 for 2, but always a force, and now a wild pitch will advance the runner over to second.
Yeah, 0 for 2, 10 RBIs on the year with a .291 batting average. So definitely want to take some caution here, especially the runner now advancing over to second base. Want to keep this score. You fought back to get into this position, 9-7. You definitely don't want to give up any ground here.
Mckenzie over there now at second on the wild pitch. 1-0 count to Wagner. 1-0, 1 away. Baylor leading 9-7 here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch on the way from the right hand. This one drop in too low, 73-mile-an-hour off speed. That's one of the slower pitches we've seen tonight by any pitcher. And the count at 2-0.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to work that in there. Got movement on it, trick up the hitters a little bit, keep them guessing. Definitely helps your team.
Here's the 2-0 pitch from the left hand. Swing and a miss. It's 2-1.
Yeah, I had him swinging really early on that one. Pulled the string on it. That was a good pitch to get that to 2-1 count. Again, want to keep the runner at second right where he is with 1 out in this inning.
Here's the 2-1. It's hit. Oh, what a grab at third. Oh, mama, what a play by Justin Wishkowski.
Wishkowski stretched out to get that one, picked that one off before it got through the infield. great play to make, especially at this point in the ball game. If that would have gotten through, most likely would have scored a run. That was a heads-up play. Great play by our third baseman for the Bearkats.
That's one of the greatest defensive plays that I have seen this season. Wichkoski, as you said, had to stretch, made the grab. It was a line right to third. And we are now 2 away.
Number 21, Nicholas Balsano.
So Nicholas Balsano is now in there, number 21 for Baylor, as he is hitting for Kaysen Newman in that 6-hole. Balsano now at bat here, right-handed batter for Baylor.
Yeah, Balsano batting .300 on the season so far.
First pitch to him is a strike.
No RBIs, though, for the season. 10 at-bats, so coming in to see if he can't get that runner second home.
6'1", 195, sophomore catcher out of Colleyville. Next pitch on the way, too low to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Again, Baylor leading 9-7 here in the top of the 7th inning. Lozano, 1 ball, 1 strike. Base runner remains over at second in scoring position. Mckenzie for the Bears. On the mound, Palmer, the freshman. Here's the 1-1. This one, a ball. 2-1.
Showing some good life. Having to work from the stretch now since you've had the runner on first and now on second. Seeing what this kid can do in this situation. It's a good teaching time and good moment.
Here's the 2-1. A little high to the inside there to bring Balsano ahead now. 3-1 on 2 outs.
Man, he worked hard for that one. Looked like it should have been a strike. Maybe a little bit too high in that strike zone.
Again, in the top of the 7th we are. Baylor leads 9-7. They're at bat here, but 2 outs. Runner on second, Mckenzie. Here's the pitch on the way. This one tipped foul into the backstop. 3-2. The count at full now here for Balsano.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. It looked like he had him fooled just a little bit. It was kind of a late swing at it coming off the bat and into the backstop. 3-2 count. Big moment here in this ball game to keep the score right where it is, 9-7, with the Bears leading by 2.
The freshman Palmer on the mound. Time is called. Balsano will step out of the right box. He checks his bat. A couple of little swings. He'll tap it on the home plate. He'll get back in, and here we go. Palmer. Left foot on the bag. Left-handed pitcher. Kicks up the right foot. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Oh, baby. What a start here for the freshman. And the Bearkats hold him again here in the top of the 7th.
Showing some life coming off that mound. Little fist pump action. Looking over at his bench, looking over at his team, saying, I've got this. Shutting the Bears down in that inning. Coming back, maybe let's try to get some more on the board. But, wow, that was a great, great relief appearance for that top of the 7th.
We're through 6.5. The Bearkats have a chance here, trailing 9-7. They trailed early. It was a 9-2 lead by Baylor, but the Bearkats have scored 5 unanswered. We'll see what they've got in the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back in 60 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
We're back at it, friends, 9-7 as we go through 6.5. Bottom of the 7th coming up. And these Bearkats have scored 5 unanswered runs. And we'll lead off here with Easton Lloyd. Will go 6, 7, and 8 for the Bearkats.
Yeah, I got to shout out to my good friend Chris Wilkinson Bull. His dad was a Bearkat, Leroy played for the Sam Houston State University Bearkats. Great man in our community, dearly missed here, but love to get to see Chris. Anytime come to the ball game, love to have a conversation with him.
Here's the first pitch, pulled back for a strike here, Easton Lloyd. 0-1, here's the next delivery from the right hand. This one chopped over, takes a hop at first. Looking for the unassisted tag and got him just in the nick of time. It was Wagner for the first out.
Yeah, Easton's still running down that base path. You never know what kind of a bounce, what kind of hop you may get, and he made sure to hustle all the way down to first base.
Right fielder, number 7, Jacob Guerrero.
We'll go 7th in the order, the right fielder for the Bearkats, Jacob Guerrero. 1 for 3 today, averages .375 on the season. Here's the first pitch to the right-handed batter. It crosses the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. 1 away. Baylor leads by just 2 runs, 9-7. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the next delivery. This one swung around and missed, 0-2.
Yeah, Guerrero with 8 RBIs on the season, 1 home run. Another home run here wouldn't be a bad deal, especially to cut the lead in half. But, you know, just base runners, just trying to get base runners on.
Here's the 0-2, and boy, wait a minute. What was that?
They peeled to first on the swing.
Look, we had an 0-3 up there on the board from BJ. That's one of the rare times you'll see that. Yeah, they're going to say that he looked at it, and boy, that's a strikeout there, I believe, right?
No,
No, they appealed.
No,
Okay.
they appealed it, and it was the first base umpire said no. I don't know what the coach may have maybe missed a sign.
It's 1-2 the count. Thought there for a minute he was walking off the field. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Baylor leads 9-7 here in the bottom of the 7th. This one's gotten interesting over the last couple of innings for Sam Houston, putting up 2 runs back in the 5th, 3 in the 6th. They have gotten back into this ball game. Your tying run is on deck. The 8th run right now at home plate. Here's the pitch on the way. This one over to right. Will it drop? Nope. It will line right into the left-handed glove of Nevin. What a grab out there.
Guerrero put a great swing on that ball. It just found the glove of Nevin out there. Nevin was playing shallow right field. Perfect position to get that one before it hit the turf.
We'll go 2 outs here, down to 8th in the order. The catcher for Sam Houston, Walter Yannick. Yannick today, 2 for 2. Reached on a walk, came around and scored back in the 6th.
Yeah, your bottom 2s, 8 and 9 hitters have started the rallies.
Here's this one over to left. That's a base hit. Knock, knock. Who's home? It's Walter Yannick with a single.
Yannick is here to play today. Not only is he catching a great game behind the plate, he's also having a great stick, great approach to the plate, getting on base even with 2 outs, hopefully to get around Jefferson, seeing if he can get him at least to advance.
Miles Jefferson back to the bottom of the order. The shortstop here for Sam Houston struck out looking for the first out back in the 6th. The Bearkats do have that base runner who just knocked a few moments ago. It's Walter Yannick. Here's the first pitch, high to the outside. 1-0 count, Miles Jefferson. He's 1 for 3 today.
Yeah, definitely a perfect spot for a little 2-out rally. Jefferson can just find a way to get on base.
Here's the next one. This one over to left, and it goes just foul.
He turned on that one and sent it down the third baseline just a little early on the swing. Man, he had good plans for that one. If that one would have found the corner, we probably would have scored 1, and Jefferson would at least have been there with a stand-up double.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Bearkats trailing 9-7 here in the bottom of the 7th. It's Miles Jefferson at bat. Here's the pitch from the right hand. This one way up into the air, and this one should drop into McKenzie's glove. He'll hand it off actually over to his right fielder. Nevin has the grab, and that'll do it. Tough break there for Sam Houston. There was no runs on 1 hit, no errors. They leave 1 on. We are through 7. It's been a fun one, friends. We'll see if the defense can continue to hold here as we go to the top of the 8th. We'll take a break. We'll go back to Carlos Zimmerman at the flagship studios for a Wax Scoreboard update. Carlos, back to you. All right, sorry about that, folks. Did not get that return feed, so we apologize for that. But we do have a new pitcher out there on the mound here for Sam Houston. And I'm a little bit surprised because that freshman came in and did a great job there in that inning for his first time as a Bearcat, Dakota Palmer. But BJ, you got the info here for the new guy for Sam Houston out there now.
Yeah, Hunter Murray, we have for him just 3 appearances, a 0-0 win-loss record, 3 innings pitched. He's gotten roughed up just a little bit, got 12 earned run average, but coming in a big moment like this, trying to hold the Bears from getting any more runs. Does have 4 strikeouts on the season and no walks, so looking at shutting them down early, maybe getting an early strikeout, not giving them the free pass. We've got to be sure that you keep that leadoff guy off the base path so that we can have a quick inning here and get our bats back up with the top of the lineup coming up for the bottom of the 8th.
Bottom of the order, Alex Gonzalez here. Hard hit over to left. This should be a 1 pitch. We'll see if Contreras can get under it. He's running quickly, hands it off over to his shortstop. Miles Jefferson has the grab. It's 1 pitch and 1 out. Well, there you go, BJ.
Come in, get your job done. 1 pitch, 1 out. Exactly what you're wanting, especially for the first batter. And then getting here to Gonzalez, wanting to get the second strikeout or out. Try to continue maybe possibly a 3-up, 3-down inning to give your Bearcat offense a chance to cut into that lead in the bottom of the 8th.
So we'll go here to 8th in the order, Esteban Cardoza, who's 1 for 4. This pitch across the plate for a strike, 0-1.
Good start. Starting out ahead of the batters makes life easier for a pitcher working from the stretch, not from the windup, even with the bases empty.
Here's the 0-1 to the outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. We know that there's been some technical glitches back with the feed going to the station. You can always join us in the booth as well. That feed seems to be a little bit more clear tonight with no interruption. Here's the 1-1 pitch to the outside again. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, quite a bit outside on that one. Still 2-1, still right in there, trying to get this second out.
Now here's the 2-1 from the right hand. This one hard hit foul way out there off that third base line to even the count here at 2-2.
2-2, fighting back from being behind the batter. Wanting to buckle down, get this out right here would be a big deal for the Bearcats.
Here's the pitch on the way. This one hard hit over now off that first base line and hits the wall in foul territory. Count remains 2-2, and Esteban Cardoza starting a little bit of a battle here. Again, we're in the bottom of the 8th, top of the 8th inning. My numbers got, you know what threw me off was that whenever we went around earlier with Baylor. So we're in the top of the 8th. 9-7 the score. Here's the pitch. This one, ooh, man, thankfully it did not hit the batsman. It went behind him. You don't see too many go behind him that much.
No, he's playing a little bit in front of the batter, right on the line of the batter's box. Still, yeah, that went well behind him. Glad it did not hit him.
3-2, 1 away. Baylor leading 9-7 here in the top of the 8th. Murray on the mound. This one over to right. We'll see if he laces it to Guerrero. He does, and we're 2 away.
Perfectly placed for Guerrero out there in right field. Had a beat on it. Knew that he was going to be able to get to it. Again, confidence boost for your pitcher out there getting the first 2 outs. Wanting to keep this game close for his team. Battling out there for his teammates.
We'll go bottom of the order now. Harrison Kaley, he is 3 for 4 today. That one hit him right on the back. The tattoo shop is open for the 3rd time tonight. Oh, mama, he will walk over to first on that hit by pitch.
Yeah, he just lost the grip on that one well inside the batter. Hit him right in the square of the back. It looked like
shortstop number 2.
Not fun to take, but as a batter, you get on any way you can. If that's the way to get on, you do that for your team. He did make an attempt to get out of the way of it, and that's the only thing that the umpires are looking for, is that attempt to get out of the way.
Back to Jack Pineda at the top. 2 for 3 today. Pitch, clipped the corner. 84-mile-an-hour fastball for the strike. It's 0-1.
Way to come back after hit a batter, come back and get that first strike. It's a good job by a young man out there.
Murray, 5th pitcher on the mound here for the Bearkats tonight. This one swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
That was a big swing. He looked like he was trying to park that out into Sycamore Avenue, but he came up empty.
And for those of you listening, Sycamore Avenue, it's about a good 3/4 of a mile. Maybe a quarter of a mile out there.
Yep, up on the hill.
Here's the 0-2. It's on his way. Swing and a miss. Oh, baby, he got him. And the Bearkats again. The defense holding Baylor to nothing as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Bearkats still have a chance, trailing 9-7. We'll be back in 60 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside BJ McMichael. Sam Houston Baseball continues here on the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
The door on the bottom of this 8th inning against the Bearkats. We got the top of the lineup up. These are the hitters that you want. 1, 2, 3, and hopefully getting to 4 in Contreras.
Brett Garcia, right-handed pitcher, sophomore out of La Merced, California. That's his hometown. He is a 4th-year sophomore, transferred to Baylor, and it's his 4th year of college baseball for the 6'1", 205-pounder here on the mound now. Here's the first right-handed pitch. It's on the way. It's too high. It's a ball, 1-0. Anthony McKenzie. Batting here for the Bearkats, McKenzie 0 for 1, but don't be fooled because of his 4 at-bats. He has got on base 3 times. This one over to left. Hard hit, goes foul into the Bearkat bullpen. The count at 0-2, just like that.
Yeah, you know McKenzie's wanting to get on base to get his team some more life here in the bottom of the 8th, start a rally that would at least tie the game or put the Bearkats ahead. So he's looking to drive the ball somewhere in the open spaces.
Here's the pitch. This one too low. And we are 2-1. It's actually 2-1. I said 0-2 earlier. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Here's the next one. This one foul off the first baseline as it'll take a long roll into the wall out near the corner. Now we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, no outs. Sam Houston at bat, trailing Baylor here in Huntsville 9-7.
Yeah, not necessarily a power hitter with no home runs on the season, but would love one. Wouldn't mind for his first one to happen here.
They'll check here, and they called a ball as Chuck Busey checked it down to the third base umpire, Michael Durantis. And we've got a full count at 3-2. Here's the pitch from the right hand. It's on its way. This one over to left. It is going down, and it is down at the corner. Oh, mama. He's running around first. Stand up double. How about that for the Bearkats? And Anthony McKenzie, it's a leadoff stand-up double. The Bearkats staying alive here in the bottom of the 8th.
He got the ball down in the corner. It actually either went under the fence or trapped in there, so it's a ground rule double. Way to start things off. You've got the Bearkat bench up on the fence cheering their team on. McKenzie with a big hit to start off this 8th inning, wanting to get on the board for the Bearkats.
The ground rule double will put him over at second. He stands tall. Clayton Chadwick, he is 1 for 4 today. Had the hit, the wild pitch, came around and scored back in the 6th. It's 9-7. Here's the pitch. This one, oh man, inside corner. That one called a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, you know Chadwick, he just wants to come through here. Batting .424 on the season so far with a good number 11 RBIs. He wants to be a part of this comeback right here.
Your tying run is at home plate. 0-1, no outs. As Garcia on the mound for the Bears, looks 2 times over, and now a little bit of time called here. Chadwick steps out of that left box, adjusting his gloves, getting his grip, takes a swing, takes the bat, hits it on his left ankle, taps the home plate. The ritual is in session. And the 0-1 pitch set to come here from Garcia. Right foot on the rubber, left leg up, right pitch on the way. This one bounced around, catcher got back behind it, and it's a ball, 1-1.
Chadwick, just in case you're wondering, 0 home runs on the season. However, if we were to come up with one here, it would tie the game. But again, we are just looking for base runners, and I know in his mind he's just wanting to get it through the infield to give a chance to move the runner.
He's got some areas out there at left center and right center. We'll see if he can place it on a hit. It's 1-1 the count. 9-7 the Cats trail. They're at bat here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch. It's on its way. That one right near his hip. And on that pitch getting away, the runner will take off over to third. McKenzie at third.
Almost looked like it hit him. He got it out of the way of it, able to get out of the way of it. The ball goes to the backstop, advances the runner. Again, any run you can score in the later part of these innings is big, especially when you're going against a Big 12 team like Baylor. Sam Houston State University Bearkats are making them try to earn it today here in Huntsville, Texas.
McKenzie over to third on the wild pitch. It's a 2-1 count here to Clayton Chadwick. Here's the pitch from the right hand. Chops this one over. That will score a run. But how about that? So it is only now a 1-run game. Chadwick is out over at first, but you'll take that because McKenzie comes in. So cook the steaks. Chadwick gets the ribeye. The bases are cleared. And Justin Wishkoski, he knows he's not the last one. Back up to bat here for the Bearkats.
You got 1 out, 1 run in. You've got your number 3 and 4 hitter coming to the plate. This is what you want again if you're a Bearkat fan.
Only 1 out. Here's the pitch. This one over to right. Hopefully it'll go foul, and it does over the fence. Did not want that one to stay in play, and it goes over the fence for an early strike. 0-1 here on Justin Wishkoski. It's 9-8. Bearkats now with 6 unanswered runs to get back into this ball game.
Wishkoski going up there with the attack mentality. The first pitch he saw, he wanted to just plant it into the outfield. So I like the attack mode.
Here's the 0-1 to the outside. It's a ball to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on 1 out.
22 hits on the year for Wishkoski, 2 home runs.
Here's the next one. This one over to center. It may drop to Mckenzie. It's on its way, and it is with the right glove. So a tough break there for the Bearkats. We're 2 away. They put up 1 more run, trailing 9-8 here in the bottom of the 8th.
You got Contreras coming up to bat. 26 hits for him on the year. 2 home runs as well for him. Getting him up to the plate is important, especially in this inning. And heading into the 9th, you'd love to see him get on somewhere, maybe them get him around and tie this ball game up.
3 for 4 tonight as Contreras. He takes a hard swing, and it just goes foul off that first base line. Oh, man, the velocity. That ball took about 1.5 seconds to go all the way down and hit the corner, but it's a foul.
Yeah, he lined that one up, just barely went foul past the first base, on the foul side of first base. Man, he had to have that one squared up.
Here's the 0-1 to the left-handed batter. This time it's high to the outside to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on 2 outs. And I bet you're wondering, BJ, a while ago how I said 1.5 seconds. I don't know how I judged a half second on that.
I'm not going to I'm not going to Google.
Here's the 1-1. Oh, that one looked inside. They called it a strike. 1-2. It may be because Contreras was kind of leaning in. It kind of throws it off. It's kind of a little optical illusion down here.
Yeah, you got a 1-2 count here, looking to either protect the plate or drive it.
Here's the 1-2 and a rare swing and a miss, and Contreras knows it as he shook his head. And just like that, the inning is over. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on. It's a 1-run advantage for the visiting Baylor Bears as we go to possibly the final frame. We'll go back to Carlos Zimmerman if we can get him back at the flagship studios for a final scoreboard update. Carlos, if we have you, we'll go over to you.
Rob, I think you got me now. Apologies for the technical difficulties earlier. Getting ready to go to the 9th here in Huntsville. A long one here tonight. Out west, or I should say north, actually. UT Arlington on top of Abilene Christian going to the bottom of the 8th there. UIW and UTRGV top of the 9th. 2 outs there. UIW all over UTRGV 13-8. UTRGV, however, adding a run in that top half of the 9th. And SFA and Rice has gone final. The Rice Owls taking care of SFA today 19-3. And then around the Lone Star State, folks, I'm not kidding. Number 17, Texas Tech, is beating New Mexico 28-0. It's not football, folks. It's baseball. Tech taking it to the Lobos right now, and then TCU on top of Texas A&M Corpus Christi in the top of the 7th. The number 21 Horned Frogs up 11-6. One more possible frame to go. Bearkats have an opportunity to shut the door in the top of the 9th, and they go try and walk it off in the bottom half. Back to Rob and BJ for the final inning.
All right, appreciate you. We'll go to Gavi Cold Iron now for Sam Houston. He is 0 for 0 this season, a 4.17 ERA. He's on the mound for the Bearkats. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and we'll see if Cold Iron has some juice here to give the defense one final opportunity to lead for the offense. Again, Baylor leads 9-8 as we go to quite possibly the final frame here in Huntsville tonight. And BJ, I'm not sure if you had a chance, if anything popped up over there for you for Cold Iron yet.
Yeah, Cold Iron's got 6 appearances this year so far, 7 2/3 innings pitched, 10 hits against him, and 4 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 free passes that he's given. Coming in here in a 1-run ball game against the Baylor Bears, definitely gained some momentum with our Bearkats, cutting the lead that was 9-2 in the 4th inning is now 9-8. So the Bearkats coming alive, as Rob Hipp would say here in the latter part of this game.
It's going to be up to the defense. The first pitch was a ball, though, to Trey Richardson. Second in the order. We'll go 2, 3, and 4 to start this top of the ninth. Here's the pitch on the way. This one chopped over. That's a base knocked over to the left field. Boy, and Richardson just absolutely lined that one right where he needed to go. Grounded up there on the left side, and it's a leadoff single. Not what you wanted.
Right between short and third. There was no way anybody was going to get to that one. He really put a good swing on that one as a leadoff hitter for this inning. Bearcats need to be sure and try to not let this extend anymore. Battling back to 1 run, you definitely don't want to give up any more ground.
See if this is Kyle Nevin down there. I believe it is. It is. He's showing bunt down here. Ball is placed. Bunt is placed. And the catcher will run up trying to make and he can't hold it. And that's a base. Ran over there, over to first. We've got a runner at second in Baylor now, and 2 pitches has 2 runners on 1 and 2.
Yeah, that was a good call there by the coach. Bunt. You got a 1-run lead, no outs, runner on first, speedy runner on first, dropping down the bunt. That was actually a really good bunt. It forced your catcher to come out and try to make a play, fielding, spinning around, and a left-handed runner getting out of the box. It was just a difficult play.
Go Jared McKenzie 0 for 2 today for Baylor. He's a left-handed batter, stands really close down in that corner. Here's the pitch on the way from the left hand. He tries to place bunt as well. This one goes off into the backstop. The count is 0-1, no outs.
Yeah, Bearcat defense ready for that. You got third and first playing in on the grass, second and short squeezing up the middle. They're definitely wanting to cut down any run that may happen at the plate. They want to keep this a one-run ball game. Baylor trying to play some small ball, bunting to get around to try to add some insurance runs late in this game.
Runners on 1 and 2 for the Bears. They lead 9-8 here in Huntsville in the top of the ninth. Here's the pitch on the way. Another good bunt placed. This time the pitcher trying to throw to first, and he's safe. And now the bases are loaded. It was a good effort down there by Coldiron. You got to give him credit. But unfortunately, it was just out of the reach, or he reached it, but he was just off the base, and now the bases are loaded.
Yeah, you know, just give it to the Baylor Bears coaching staff on this one. You get your lead runner on, and then ask your guys to bunt him over with the chance of getting on base yourself. No outs, bases loaded, playing some small ball, playing some smart baseball for the Baylor Bears, trying to add some insurance runs.
So McKenzie will single. The bases are loaded now. Nevin reached on the air by the catcher. He's over at second now after the force. And then Richardson at third after he had that leadoff single. Bases loaded for Baylor. 9-8, 1-run advantage, top of the ninth, no outs, and an 0-1 count here to Chase Wagner, who just hit it into the net off the foul. The 0-1 pitch coming here from the left hand of Coldiron. He'll look back over to second, kicks up. Here's the pitch. It's too low. And once again, Yannick, who's been busy tonight, able to keep behind that one. And we've got a 1-1 count.
Yeah, you're in your Bearcat defense. Here's how they're set up. First and third playing in on the corners on the grass. Possibly a suicide squeeze if they could call again, but they're just wanting to cut that runner down at home to keep this lead at 1 run.
So the 1-1. Coldiron on the mound for the Bearcats. Looks over to second, kicks up. Here's the left-handed pitch. This one is swung. It's chopped and rolled foul. Thankfully.
Yes.
Because that would have scored a run or two.
It would have scored at least run, and there probably wouldn't have been an out at first. Your only play would have been possibly first, so good job letting that one roll foul, picking it up in foul territory so that it remains a foul ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count here to Wagner. Bases are loaded for Baylor again, top of the ninth, leading by 1 run. It's 9-8. On the mound here, Gavi Coldiron. He is the 6th pitcher for Baylor, who's been on that mound here tonight at the Dawn. Back to a lefty. He'll put the ball in his glove. Here's the pitch from the left hand. This one, swing foul into the net. You always got fans jumping, even though that net's there, it's a reaction. I do it too, and the count remains 1-2.
Just got to be careful as a Bearcat, bases loaded, drop down another bunt. You don't want to fall asleep out there like my pastor. If you fall asleep during one of my Pastor Richard Rogers' sermons, you don't want to fall asleep like that and let a run score.
Get hit with a ruler, man. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. It's a little too high upstairs. We'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes, no outs. The yardstick, man. I was in typing. They had keyboarding back on these old Apple IIe's when I was in junior high. and our teacher made wooden platforms to put over them. And if she caught you looking at your finger, she hit you with a fly swatter. I'm only 37, but that was good back then. This
Still
pitch,
remember it. Oh, he's looking, he's thinking he got hit.
Yeah, it was too close. It almost looked like it hit his right sleeve. He didn't get the call, 3-2.
You got some Baylor fans chirping a little bit at the umpire, saying that he got hit. 3-2 count, bases loaded.
Just heard a kid say, you got hit, but let's go, let's go. Here's the payoff on the way. This one got him looking, baby, for the first out with bases loaded.
Oh, that was a big out right there. Froze him at the plate. He doesn't agree, but it doesn't matter. That is one out. Base is still loaded, but here is the thing. A double play gets you out of this inning. That was a big strikeout right there.
It's one of those being batter, it doesn't matter. We got one out. Bases remain loaded here in the top of the ninth. Baylor leads as we'll go back to Nicholas Bolzano. He's 0 for 1 today as he is in that eighth hole. Here's the pitch to the left to the right-handed batter, just to the outside. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away. Bases loaded here for Baylor.
Your Bearkat defense is set back at double play depth. They want to try to get that double play and end the inning. If they have to make a play at the plate, they will, but if they can get a double play, even better.
Here's the pitch on the way. This one over deep down to center. Tracing it down here is Chadwick, and he'll be able to make the grab. The sacrifice fly will bring in at least 1, maybe 2. It for sure brings in 1. And that's a little separation run for Baylor. They wanted it. They got it. They're now leading 10-8 here in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, that's a pretty big run there. However, if we can get out with just 1 run, bases loaded, no outs, and if you only give up 1 run, you can consider that a small victory going into the bottom of the ninth. You're still going to have to work to get at least 2 to extend the game, 3 to win it outright. But right now, we've got to get this 3rd out. That is the first thing Bearkat defense has got to concentrate on. They can move back. They can play a little bit deeper. All they need is the out at first or second.
So runners on the hot corners now for Baylor. I don't think Mckenzie left. He's still over there at first, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the pitch. This one going deep down here center. Gonzalez, but it will be tracked by Chadwick. Chadwick makes the grab. And after bases are loaded, that Bearkat offense only allowing 1 run. That is huge. 10-8. And it's the final chance for Sam Houston. Can they do it? Bottom of the ninth coming up. Don't go anywhere. We've got an exciting finish here at the Dawn tonight in Huntsville. We'll take a 60-second break. We'll be back in a moment. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Back at it, friends. Final opportunity here for the Bearkats. Bottom of the ninth. They have clawed their way back into this ball game. They once trailed 9-2. They put up at 1.6 unanswered runs. Baylor scores 1 in that previous top of the ninth. It's 10-8. Sam Houston has an opportunity here as we will start 5, 6, and 7. Only 1 run, though, has been scored in this order. It was Jacob Guerrero who doubled back in the second and came around and scored. So we will see if the 5, 6, and 7 can find some life here for the Bearkats. They need it. As we'll get underway, here's the first pitch on its way. High inside, it's a ball, 1-0.
I don't know about you, Rob, but I'm feeling I'd love to see a walk-off win tonight against this Baylor Bears team.
Oh, that'd be incredible.
That would be an awesome sight to be able to watch.
Here's the 1-0. This one again high to the inside. 2 quick pitches, 2 quick balls called on the inside and high.
But I tell you what, this Baylor Bear team has come in ready to play. They started off early with getting 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second. Cats answered back in the bottom of the second, and then it's just been a fight from then on.
Here's the 2-0. This time it's too high again. A little more centered up over the plate, but too high. 3-0. 3 pitches. Touche looked at them all. And one more will put him on.
Yeah,
we'll take it.
Take it. Base runner. He probably taking here, not swinging.
Here it is. This time it got inside for the strike. 82 miles an hour. It's 3-1.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard up there. That 4th inning with that 5 spot, that is the part that's hurting a little bit right now. Hopefully these Bearkats can battle back even more.
Here's the 3-1. This one may drop. It's a base hit as it dropped just over the SH logo in center field. How about that? It's a leadoff single for Trent Touche.
Touche comes through as a leadoff hitter at the bottom of the 9th. Exactly what you want from your guy leading it off. Base runners, base runners, base runners. Get them on, move them around, bring them in. Be nice to see a walk-off win.
Well, it's a little touche, and in fencing, touche is an acknowledgement of a hit by one's opponent, so we'll take the touche.
Touche.
How about that? Here we go. It's the next pitch on the way to the left-handed batter. That one inside the corner for a strike on Easton Lloyd, 0-1. We have got a ball game here tonight. Been a lot of fun. We appreciate you joining us. Here's the 0-1. This one popped up over to left center. Mckenzie makes the grab. We're one away. That will not advance the runner over to second. Not enough time there for Touche. And so Baylor is 2 outs away from holding on for a victory. Regardless of the outcome of this game, it's been a good one. A lot of confidence for Sam Houston against a very good Baylor Bear team here tonight. And we're going to have a chat here. Garcia's going to have a little talking to up at the mound as the infield will come in. His coach going to come out there and talk to him as well. There's a little bit of activity over there in that Baylor bullpen. They're gonna pull him. Oh man, look at this!
I wonder if they're going to bring Marriott. Marriott's their save leader right now for their team. I wonder if they're not wanting to give, especially with a base runner being on, a homer ties the game.
Yep.
I'm guessing they're just not wanting to do that. I don't know who's coming in.
Well, we'll take a break here for 90 seconds. We'll have that new pitcher for you when we come back. Again, 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. Final opportunity for the Bearkats, trailing 10-8. We'll be back in 90 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
COVID-19 rapid testing is available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms needed. So now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Limited shots are left. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at texpressurgentcare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sport Clips in Huntsville.
Matt Volker on the mound now for Baylor. It's 10-8. Baylor leads here on Sam Houston's turf at the Dawn. 2 outs to go for the Bears if they can hold on. Sam Houston trying to work some miracle. Matt Volker, a lot of experience out there, BJ. Left-handed pitcher, senior out of California. Talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, he's at 11 2/3 innings pitched, 6 appearances, 8 strikeouts, 4 walks. 3.09 ERA, but he brings with him also 1 save. But like you said, He brings with him experiences, and so 8 strikeouts. He's looking to close this out for the Bears.
Sam Houston has Touche over at first. Had that single just moments ago. 1 out, 10-8 the score. Here's Guerrero. Pitch on the way, low to the outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Jacob Guerrero. He's 1 for 4 today.
Yeah, and just in case you're wondering, he does have 1 home run on the season. A home run here would tie the ball game, probably why they're going to a strikeout.
Here's the next one. This one got away from him on a wild pitch. Runner will take off to second. Is he in time? Oh, yes, he is.
Ooh, that was going to be a close one. It had the shortstop come up, second baseman come up with the throw. There's a chance he would have been out. The ball did skip there, but skipped out of his glove, and so we have a safe base runner at second base. Still need to get another base runner on to try to tie this ball game up.
Touche over to second now. It was on a passed ball, officially is the scored. Guerrero, 2-0 count here. Again, Bearcats have that runner in scoring position now over at second. A hit here could surely score for the Bearcats.
Yeah, he's got 11 hits on the season as well.
Deep breath, pitch on the way. Inside corner, 3-0. Man, we are 1 ball away from the lead run, if you can believe it, for Sam Houston being at home plate. Remember, B.J. Houdini McMichael a while ago said he would like to see a walk-off tonight. You may get that.
I would love for that to come true for these Bearcats out here. They fought really hard to get back into this game.
Here's the 3-0 in just a few moments. Volker will look over. Here's the pitch. This one high to the inside. Walked him. Oh, mama, we got runners on 1 and 2 for the Bearcats. And your lead run is now your walk-off winner at home plate.
And guess who it is? Is it Yannick?
Oh, man, it's Walter Yannick. And Yannick, man, he has been on base every time he's been at bat today. He is 3 for 4. 3 of them were on hits. 1 was on a walk. That walk back in the 6th where he eventually came around and scored.
Lane Brewster.
Oh, they're going to bring out
Stepping into the box for the Bearcats, the catcher,
Lane Brewster.
Walker.
No, it's Walter Yannick. So that Brewster will come in and run over there at first, I believe. That's what that is. Is that right?
I do believe so.
We'll have to take a look here at the official book down here. This one popped foul off that first base side by Yannick. 1-0 early count here to Yannick. Or 0-1.
Yes, that's Yannick. Just in case you're wondering, too, with Yannick, he does have 1 home run as well on the season. With the night that he's had, a 2nd home run would just be icing on the cake if he could find a way to make it happen.
It is Brewster over at second, BJ.
But, of course, we'll take a single. We'll take anything that can move these runners around.
At your walk-off right now at home plate. 10-8. Final 2 outs for the Bearcats. They have clawed their way back into this ball game. Here's the pitch on the way. It's to the outside. It's an even count at 1-1. Here we go.
The Bearcats are not making it easy for this Baylor Bear team, fighting all the way, making sure they leave everything out here on the field. Yannick trying to put another stamp on this game.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 10-8. Final 2 outs here for the Cats. With runners on 1 and 2. And a little bit of a look by Matt Volker as he's keeping a steady eye on second base. It is Brewster who is running out there for Jacob Guerrero. Actually, it is Touche over at second. Brewster is running for Jacob Guerrero over at first, who reached on that walk just moments ago. Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Oh.
Pulled back on this one, and it's called a strike. 1 and 2. Tough break there. Ooh.
Yeah, home plate umpire called it a swinging strike. They didn't even have to appeal down to first. He called it a strike there. 1 and 2 for Yannick. You've got Baylor Bear fans and Bearcat fans cheering their team on, wanting them to be victorious.
It's 10-8, Baylor by 2. Here's the pitch. This one chopped. The bat will remain alive as it goes foul off the third baseline right into the wall. And we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the 9th. 2 and 2 the count. 1 out. Bearcats have runners on 1 and 2. It's Brewster over at first running for Guerrero. And Trent Touche, after he singled earlier, then the pass ball advanced over to second.
Bearcats are up on the fence. They're wanting to run out to congratulate their team. They're just willing it on.
Here's the 1-2 from the right hand. This one hit fouls. It'll fly into the road behind us. And the battle stays, and Yannick stays alive at 1-2, 1 out.
Yeah, you've got a battle going on right there. Just trying to hang in there, not wanting to let the umpire call a third strike, not leaving it in his hands, wanting to make sure that he has it in his hands, whether or not he's swinging into that pitch, be able to foul it off. It's just a battle.
Yannick 3 for 3 today, but he's been on 4 times. On his 4 at-bats, a little bit of time called here. He'll step out of the right batter's box, readjust his glove. He has his right hand, and he flips things over back on his left hand. He'll hold the bat up here, perpendicular to his face, steps back into the box. He'll do his routine. He taps the bat on home plate, swings it around, and we're back in action. A shrug of the shoulders by Volker. Here's the pitch on its way. Hard hit line. This one goes foul. And, man, if that thing would have been to the left about 10 feet, we would have had a walk-off right there, BJ.
Oh, man, Yannick is just battling these guys, pitcher versus batter. Both of these teams know a win and the difference between a win and a loss hanging in the balance. You just love to see this type of competitiveness from a Bearkat team wanting to take it to these Bears.
That count remains at 1-2. The battle's alive here for Yannick. Here's the pitch. It's on the way. Another hard hit. This one goes into the berm, and it's another one that if it would have just been to the left, a good 20 feet, it would have been out of the park, and the Cats would have had the victory, but we're going to stay at the battle here at 1-2.
Got some kids on the hill getting some foul balls. They're just standing there waiting with a right-handed batter, wanting more, but I would love for them to have to go get a home run ball. That would be the ball I'd want them to go get.
10-8, Baylor leads. Here's the pitch. It's on the way. This time it's to the outside. Good eye by Yannick. We've got the count even at 2-2. Oh, mama, that was a close one.
That was really close. I know the Bears fans are wanting that one to be called a strike. That was a good take by Yannick. Hard take by Yannick, especially with this type of game hanging in the balance to take that one. 2-2.
Think it's a lot of pressure on the batter. How about Chuck Bussey, the home plate umpire? 2-2. Runners on 1-2. Here's the pitch. Here's the hit. This one goes foul. And the bat stays alive here for Walter Yannick.
The guys appreciating, his teammates appreciating his hard work out there just to stay alive, cheering him on out there. Their catcher battling at the plate, been battling behind the plate all day long, now in the batter's box. Love to see this one drop.
Volker's out there. He has that green Baylor glove in his right hand over his face. Has his left hand down near his hip line, now gets in his stance. The left foot is on the rubber. Here's the kick up the pitch. It's on its way. This one's chopped over. It's a base hit. This one will score at least one. And one more trying to slide and dive. Oh, baby, it's 10-9. Walter Yannick with one over to left. 5 times tonight he has gotten on base. And the Bearkats only trail by 1 with runners in the corner. Oh, baby, bring it on.
Yannick coming through clutch again. 1 out, runner on third. Man, this guy's just got some guts, battling up there for his team. His teammates recognize it, getting an important run in, but more importantly, moving one runner over to third with 1 out. A fly ball ties this game up into the outfield. A slow roller in the infield without a double play ties this up. Bearkats are in business.
This place was almost loaded earlier. I guarantee 2/3 of the crowd left. They should have stayed. We have got a good one here tonight at the Dawn.
Coach is coming out. Bears coach coming out to have a chat.
Well, they're going to have a chat here with Matt Volker. They brought him in. They thought he could close it out. But the Bearkats had a different idea tonight. Only trailing by 1 now, 10-9, 1 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Runners remain on the hot corner for your Bearkats as Touche came in and scored on the RBI single just moments ago from Yannick. Brewster is running for Guerrero. Guerrero reached on the walk. He is over at third now as Brewster. Yannick is resting over at first.
How important was it to get Brewster in there to get over from first to third on a single through the infield? He was hustling to get over there to get in scoring position. Turns out to be a great substitute for Coach Sirianni, getting a speedy runner in there, putting your team in a position to tie this up.
And we got Christian Smith now batting here at the bottom of the order for Miles Jefferson. So it is Christian Smith. Average only 105. One home run, though, this season. 2 RBIs. Here's the pitch to him. It's on the way. It clips the corner for a strike. And the count here at 0-1.
Yes, it's Christian's job here. Fly ball to the outfield. You want it pretty deep with Brewster's speed. Hopefully doesn't have to be as deep. Even a slow roller in the infield. Stay out of the double play.
Here's Volker. He'll throw over to first to keep him honest out there. Yannick will walk back over to the bag. It's 0-1, one away. 10-9 Baylor with a 1-run advantage here in the bottom of the ninth. The final opportunity for your Bearkats. Again, it is Christian Smith. He's at bat 19 times this season. 2 hits, has 5 runs on those 2 hits, 2 RBIs. Volker again throwing back over to first. He just wants to make sure Yannick knows. He said, hey, man, I see you out there.
Yeah, maybe doing that. I don't know if he may also be giving time to warm up for someone in the bullpen, kind of do some throws over to first. Give your guy a little bit of time to warm up in case you need to get him into this ball game.
Again, it's 10-9. Here's a pitch on the way. To the outside, it's 1-1 on Christian Smith.
Got some Bears fan wanted that outside call. Umpire's been stretching it a little bit tonight, but he did not give it to him there. 1-1.
He's been pretty consistent with his calls. That's what you want in any game, especially down the stretch.
Absolutely. He's really done a really good job behind the plate today.
Volker takes a deep sigh. Just standing. Throw again over to first. Runners remain at 1 and 3 for Sam Houston, trailing 10-9 here in the bottom of the ninth. Yannick at first. Brewster running for Guerrero over at third. 1-1 count here to Christian Smith, who is batting for Miles Jefferson at the bottom of the order. Deep sigh here. Volker's left-handed pitch too close to the inside. Boy, that almost hit him. 2-1.
Almost hit him, and I thought the catcher almost lost that one. If that would have went to the backstop, this could have been a tied ball game. Whoa, the pressure on that catcher to keep that ball in front of him.
Sam Houston on a 6-game winning streak, trying to prove something by beating a good Big 12 team. And the Baylor Bears here tonight. The Bears have had him 3 games in a row. Here's 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Runner going to try to steal to second. Easy does it.
Oh.
And the Easy Bake Oven is open. How about that, man? Bring out the Easy Bake Oven. We got runners in both scoring position, 2 and 3.
Winning run on second base right there. Moved into scoring position. Takes out the double play. What a great steal. So Bearkats just needing to come through here with some type of hit, putting the ball in play, probably scores one.
Yannick with his 3rd stolen base of the season. None more critical than that one just moments ago.
That was heads-up catcher. I'm not sure the catcher got crossed up and if he was going or not, and just tossed it to the pitcher.
Here's the 2-2 pitch coming to Smith. It's on the way. Smith will chop it foul as it will roll and takes it slow roll in front of the Bearkats dugout.
Now as a batter, you got to slow things down. The heart is probably racing. You've got to just, with a 2-strike count, you've got to protect that plate. You want to be sure to swing anywhere close to protect it. You're just looking for something in play to possibly score Brewster.
Volker on the mound here for the Bears. 2-2 to Christian Smith for the Bearkats. Here's the pitch from the left hand. Swing, foul tip into the backstop, and the at-bat stays alive.
It's just a battle right here. Just a battle between these two.
And a good one here tonight. If you left early, man, you were missing out. You go home and take that frozen pizza, put it back in the freezer, and get back out here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's on the way. This one chopped foul. Man, how about this for Christian Smith with the pressure on his back, keeping this at-bat alive for the Bearkats.
You got his guys in the dugout just cheer every foul ball, cheering for their guy, knowing he's battling, knowing he's wanting to get this put into play. I love these guys cheering each other on.
Again, Volker with that green glove over the right of his face from his right hand. Left hand hangs down near his hip line. Now in his stance, left foot on the rubber, shrugs his shoulder, left-handed delivery. This one popped foul into the net. Boy, Christian Smith knows how to stay alive here in a tough situation.
Oh, man.
It is 10-18, BJ McMichael. We've been on the air since 6:15.
This is a ball game. What a ball game. get this one in the outfield. Somewhere in the outfield, and this game is tied.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Bearcats trail 10-9. Here's the pitch. That time it got him as he looked at it. And we're 2 outs. And that's a tough one because you talked about earlier, you pop one up in the air, that's going to at least score 1, but now you take that away.
That was a hard one. That battle, I know for him, for Christian, it's just a tough thing to watch. Come up empty, but it's not done yet. You still have an out. Base hit, scores at least 1.
And BJ, we go back to the top to Anthony McKenzie, who in his previous 3 at-bats has scored, by the way. He is 1 for 2 today. Back at the top of the order, McKenzie has had a solid night here for the Bearcats. And this is the final opportunity. The pitch on the way. This one hit hard over the left. This one is going deep down to the left. Tracking it down. This one is dropped. It is not caught. And the Bearcats have an opportunity here as the Cats will knock it off. They walk the game off and they beat the Baylor Bears. B.J. Houdini McMichael called it. The ball did not go over, but the Bearcats have walked it off and defeated Baylor.
McKenzie with that blast to left center field. Center fielder got turned around, was running out to chase it down, could not catch up to it, went off the wall, scored the runner from second and third, and that, folks, is your walk-off win against a Big 12 Baylor Bear opponent. Eat 'em up, Cats.
We talk about the confidence in this ball game, and Houdini over here to my right said, I know they're going to walk it off. They do. And Sam Houston comes back from behind, trailing 9-2, and they find a way to beat Baylor tonight. We'll step aside and take a break. We got post-game coming up. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
On the field or just on the go, UT Physicians Orthopedics is with you during life's unexpected stumbles. We offer comprehensive treatment options, on-site imaging, and personalized care. With locations across the greater Houston area, you can find care close to home. Visit utphysicians.com or call 888-4UT-DOCS to schedule an appointment today. Better healthcare starts with you. UT Physicians.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wagner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wagner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wagner Huntsville.
Back at it here post-game. B.J. McMichael joining me. For those of you that are in the booth, you can finally see him now. He had to go all the way far to the right just for our setup tonight. But how about it? Baylor comes in here tonight. They have a 9-2 lead. As we were through the first 4 innings, it looked like the Bears were going to run away with this and that the Cats would fall to them for a 4th consecutive time. But instead, Sam Houston, on the heels of great hitting tonight, take care of business. All they needed was that final hit, and it came down to Anthony McKenzie. He'll be credited with the double, but the runners had already came in and scored. As you talk about a man named Brewster who came in and scored. You talk about Yannick who had big hits. That final frame for Sam Houston with those 3 runs is all they needed for the walk-off win tonight against a very quality Baylor Bear opponent. What a game, BJ. Your first one with me up here with Sam Houston, and it was a good one, my friend.
Absolutely. I mean, the Baylor Bears are no joke. You got a Big 12 team coming in here, 5-2 on their own by their own accord, 4-2 by their own accord of ranked teams that they've won against. coming in here early on, 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, 5 in the top of the fourth, and they scored early and often, but it was the Bearkats who battled back and to come back with 2 in the bottom of the 5th, 3 in the bottom of the 6th, 1 just to get closer, and then 3 in the bottom of the 9th. And this offense, I mean, that's where it is. It's the offense that you're talking about. I believe ranked 27th in the nation batting average, .313 batting average. That showed tonight against a very quality opponent in the Baylor Bears, and it's just exciting to watch these guys. You can see it all through the battle on the pitches, and fouling them off. Everybody in that dugout standing up, cheering their guys on, willing just one more pitch until Mckenzie blasted out to left center field and just came through for his team clutch. What a game.
Matt Volker for Baylor credited with a loss. He's 1-2 on the season. Logan Hewlett, who had a good performance, a 5.79 ERA. He's credited. He came in. He was one of the leading pitchers, but Gavi Coldiron will be credited for the win tonight, now 1-0. And I want to go back and talk about something, too, because from what I understand, and I didn't confirm this, but just looking at stats, I did not see where Dakota Palmer had ever pitched as a Bearkat. He comes in at that critical juncture towards some of those last innings. He comes in as the 4th pitcher of the night and does an absolute superb job when a Baylor team was really starting to find some rhythm and rally. Palmer came in, the freshman, and just shut him down. I think that really helped his pitching, built some confidence for this team, because you saw all the Bearkat players to our left off that third baseline in the dugout. They started shouting every time he threw a pitch, and, man, he really set a tone here late in that game as well.
Absolutely. And you just saw different plays that happened during the time. You had some great outfield plays that held the runners close, that held them from letting the innings get too far away. There was a substitute runner of getting Brewster in there that took a runner from first over to third. The threat of just scoring the tying run opened up the winning run to get to second base. And so, from the coaching staff to the players to the fans to everybody involved in this, man, what a big win for this Bearkat team, who's had a lot of big wins this season so far, right?
Yeah, against
and to
Nebraska,
have another big win. God.
So, again, the starters here tonight, who got the start, of course, we talked a little bit earlier in this ball game for Baylor as they came out in this one with Kobe Adradi. He will finish up as he only went 1 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits. Both those runs were earned. He walked 1, also had a double and a triple against him. He only pitched 37 times. And then getting the start tonight was Logan Hewitt. He came out 3 2/3. He allowed, again, I talked about him earlier, man. He had his struggles early in this ball game. He allowed 8 of those runs on 7 hits. 4 runs were earned. He walked 2, struck out 3, and he pitched it 87 times. But luckily, baseball's one of those where you got to have other guys step up and rally around. And tonight we saw a great distribution around those bats, really giving Sam Houston an opportunity. And it started just trickling down, and the Bearkats started to believe, hey, we're down 9-2. We can come back and win this ball game. And, BJ, we saw it. After Baylor put up 2 in the first, they put up 2 in the second. The Bearkats matched with 2 in the second. At that point, they led 4-2. There was no scores back in the third. And that fourth is when Baylor broke it up, putting up 5 runs. The Cats did not score any. And then Baylor, though, went cold all the way to the 9th inning. In that time frame, the Cats were able to claw back from that 9-2 advantage, putting up 2 runs, 3 runs, no runs, and then 1 and 3, of course, that walk-off to end the ball game. But what a game tonight.
Well, I mean, look at just the scoring that happened early. And the offense, we know the offense of the Bearkats, when it gets going, it really gets going. But look at after the 4th inning, 1 earned run after the 4th inning. What about our bullpen? Like you were talking about, the freshmen coming in, and there was traffic on the bases. And, man, the defense, that even though there were some early, we also had 5 errors. There were some early errors. Your defense, your bullpen came in, did what they need to do to give this offense an opportunity to get back on the board.
We'll take a quick break, and then we will take a very short break, and then we'll come back to close this one out. We got the final numbers for you. Stay with us, friends. The Bearkats walk it off tonight against Big 12's Baylor, 11-10 here in Huntsville at the Don. We'll be back very quickly. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearkat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Back at it here, final post-game segment. Rob Hipp alongside BJ McMichael for Bearkats baseball. Sam Houston taking care of business against Baylor, who was the visiting team tonight, 11-10. We'll quickly go over some final numbers here for you as Sam Houston taking care of it. And, man, how about the bats tonight? They got hot for the Bearkats, 14 of 38, 368 hitting tonight. Their average coming into this game was only 313. Baylor on the flip side came in at 244. They were a little bit better than they normally were at 308. But Sam Houston, it was that two-out territory where they really excelled. They went 8 of 15 at 533. When they were in two outs, they knew that they had to get stuff going. What a night tonight whenever they were up against the wall.
Oh, up against the wall they were early. And, man, getting that on, I mean, leadoff runners, you look at the leadoff percentage, over 50%, because 60% of getting your leadoff runners on. And you got bats coming up in the lineup. I mean, what about your 7, 8, 9? You know, Yannick with the MVP today's game. I mean, he went 5 for 5, 4 for 4, 5 for 5. Big base hit.
Yeah, 4 for
keep
4
it,
and then on 5 times.
To keep it going. Your bottom of the line, when your bottom of the lineup, contributes like that, hands it back off to the top of your lineup, man, it's going very well for the Bearkats.
203 total pitches for Sam Houston, 179 for Baylor. There was 118 strikes for the Cats, 108 for the Bears. And then you look at the balls thrown tonight. Sam Houston 85-71. Strike percentage was at 58%, 60 for Baylor. Just a great opportunity. And let's check this out, too. Something that really stands out to me tonight is that Sam Houston wrapped up with 13 hits. They out-hit Baylor 13-12. A lot of that coming late down when they really needed to get things going. But then 5 errors committed by the Cats tonight. They were able to work through that and made and you talk about a game where you've got that, you should not win those games. Sam Houston found a way to fight through and win it.
They did. And so credit. There's so much credit to go around. But, yeah, those guys not getting their heads down, not thinking it's over, knowing they can trust their offense, knowing they can trust their defense, knowing they can trust those guys on the mound to get it done, and just coming through. It says a lot about their heart for this game of baseball. It says a lot of what they think about their teammates when they're cheering for them. Just a great, man, it's a great look for the Bearkats.
And I don't want to discredit him. Sam Houston official on the scoreboard now, 14 hits compared to 12 for Baylor. Again, those 5 errors by Sam Houston, they were still able to be victorious. Baylor, no errors on the night. But the Bears left 15 on, and that came back to strike them too because Sam Houston found a way through all that as well.
They're really good. And there were some plays that they could have gotten more. Bearkats made some great defensive plays on the flip side of their errors that the Bears could have scored more. And, credit a tough Bears team. They came in here to win this game, and they did what they needed to do until the 9th inning, and our guys just showed up where they needed to, when they needed to, and they pulled this one out. This is a great win for this ball club.
Final numbers here for the Bearkats and some of your offensive leaders as Walter Yannick finished 4 for 4. He actually got on base all 5 times. He had 2 RBIs as a highlight of his night. Carlos Contreras, how about his night? He continues the two weeks in a row whack hitting leader. 3 for 5 tonight. He had the ribeye. Anthony McKenzie went 2 for 3. He had 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. Man, you talk about the steaks cooking tonight. The local grocery store, they ran out of them. You're not going to be able to get a steak now for the next probably month here in Huntsville. Easton Lloyd went 1 for 5, 2 RBIs. Chadwick 1 for 5. He had an RBI. Trent Touche 1 for 3. He had an RBI. And then Guerrero 1 for 4. And he had the double. double as well. You go back to Baylor as Kaley had a good night, 3 for 4 too. He reached the one double and then had the RBI. Richardson went 2 for 5 and an RBI, and the rest of those numbers are just really non-conclusive. We don't need to go through all of that. But again, Sam Houston finding a way, battles through it. They get the victory 11-10. BJ, your final thoughts, man. It's been a fun one. I've really enjoyed working with you on this one.
Yeah, just hats off to all the way around. Yannick, what can you say about that guy battling at the plate? He stopped some runs from some balls getting to the backstop. If he hadn't stopped them, there would have been more than 12 runs on the board that they'd had to fight back against. So, to the pitching staff, man, the relievers coming in, shutting it down after the 4th inning to only give up 1 run. Coaches making some great calls. All around, I think it's just all-around team win that just gets them ready for more WAC conference games coming up.
Sam Houston, and people can say what they want. They were on a 6-game winning streak. They defeated teams that they should have defeated. Texas Southern and Tarleton. I talked to some guys, and they said, well, they should have beat them. Well, yeah, you beat the teams you should have beat. They come in here on a 6-game winning streak. Now that stretches to 7, and now you can say, look, you played against a Baylor team that's had their struggles this year, but they're a Big 12 opponent. They've beaten the Bearkats 3 times in a row, dating back over the last 3 games. Sam Houston puts an end to that, and now the Bearkats will go to an impressive 11-5 this season. Of course, not a conference game tonight. They stay at 3-0 in the WAC play, so head coach Jay Sirianni looking good as the Bearkats will now move on. Tomorrow they'll be at Rice, so that one down in Houston. That's going to be another litmus test for the Bearkats tomorrow. That's going to be a tough game.
That is going to be tough. Rice is always tough. Anytime you go into their territory, playing them there at their place, correct? So,
Yep.
that's just – you go into Rice, you're playing some big boys of baseball, and so you better show up there ready to play. Great momentum to carry on into Rice.
And then you go at Lamar, and that's going to be in Beaumont for the WAC play, getting back underway in Beaumont. That'll be the weekend series, the 18th through the 20th. The game's at 6:30, 6 and 2, so make sure if you can get down to Beaumont, not that long of a drive, come down and support the Bearkats. I always love to see a sea of orange among a sea of red, so we can come down there and support them. And then the Bearkats will be back here hosting Houston. That's going to be another tough one. I'll have that call right back on the Bearcat Sports Radio Network on March the 22nd. BJ, been a fun one, man. Always a pleasure and a privilege to work alongside you. You know the game, and you bring the fame, man.
Hey.
Tonight, Houdini, BJ McMichael called it. It happened. You speak it, it happened. So we're going to have to bring you back sometime again, my friend.
Loved it. Loved getting to be here with you. I appreciate the job you do with K-Sam. And if you guys don't know, Rob, there's so many things that he goes and operates, play-by-play, but also computer and audio setup and updating scoreboard and seeing who's calling in. This guy, it's just a lot of fun to get to work with you and to work with K-Sam and everything they do for the community. So thank you for letting a dream of a little boy come true, especially for his alma mater.
Yeah, well, you helped me with – I know that you're a pro at what you do. That's why I had you on, man, and again, thank you. Friends, this broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Sam Houston to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Sam Houston Athletics. The executive producers of Sam Houston Baseball is Zach Kaditz. The coordinating producer is Desiree Chambers. And as always, a special thanks to the Sam Houston Athletic Communications Office. Ben Reichert always makes my job a lot easier with the fine work that he does preparing the game notes and running the stats. We appreciate him. Studio operations by our flagship back at K-Sam. A big thank you, as always, to Carlos Zimmerman. He was our halftime host. Well, we don't have a halftime host. He was our scoreboard host tonight and keeping us up to date with what was going on around the WAC and throughout. So, Carlos, thank you. Friends, I'm Rob Hipp, reminding you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you tonight. I will see you back on the air, right back here from Van Wagner on the Bearcat Sports Radio Network, again with that game versus Houston right back here at home on the 22nd. You can get your tickets at GoBearcats.com. Friends, once again, good night and God bless from Huntsville, Texas. We'll see you next time, friends. So long.
Hey Huntsville sports fans, this is Rob Hipp for Hit Solutions. Hit Solutions faithfully serves our community in several ways. First, our real estate division. We assist you with finding that piece of property that brings you home. Second, Hit Solutions Player Development provides instruction for baseball and softball players. And third, Hit Solutions is a supporter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, helping to lead every coach and athlete into a growing relationship with Christ. Hit Solutions is ready to serve you. Visit us online at hittss.com.
Bearkat Baseball is a presentation of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Sam Houston Athletics in partnership with KSAM Sports. Rebroadcast of this game is strictly prohibited without express written consent of Van Wagner, SHSU, our advertising partners, and 101.7 KSAM. Eat 'em up, cats. It's time to rope ride.